Excuse me.
Okay. Why are you so loud today? There we go. Okay. My stuff is still set up for Tarkov. Okay. Alright, we all good?
Yes.
Technophilia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Come on. Ooh, wait, did I figure it out? Haha, you dummy.
Why are you still echoing?
No, we're good. I fixed it. Now I need to reload the site. Well, yeah, I did.
Did you fix it?
We are good. I shouldn't have anything on Roll20 going now.
I don't hear it.
Good.
Oh, display. There we go. Alright. Ophelia, you still here?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so as we left off, you guys had returned from your quest to find the wagon and came back and interrupted the mayor in his nightly sleep by dropping a lizard on his doorstep of the dead merchant that was found at the sacrificial altar in the cave down below the house. You guys had come back, informed the mayor of what you guys believe is to be going on, and went and turned in for the night, meeting a soldier. The night of your return, and gave him a night to remember. As far as drinking wise, someone who hasn't really drank much, definitely drank way more than he probably should have. And you guys are all in your rooms. You guys clocked out for the night. Titan stood watch at the front door. Tiana went to her room. Same with Ophelia. Ophelia brought in the soldier to most likely mess with that night. Maybe at least make him think he had a good night. And you guys starting to wait, get up. The sun's starting to come up. It's about probably like 8:30-ish in the morning. What are you guys doing?
His name was Johnny, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Poor old Johnny.
It was Johnny. Oh boy, let me focus my camera. Well, I'm outside, so I'm just chilling in the town square, just kind of walking around.
With your torture mask on?
Oh yeah. See if I can fix this. Oh, I can't. Oh no. Oh, there's a big smudge.
Oh. Sorry. Good now. What is like going on out in the town square, I guess?
So as you guys awake, not many people are awake at this point. People are more like you start hearing like doors shut from people leaving their rooms. People starting to head downstairs. You guys can start smelling the smell of fresh food being made in the kitchen down below, creeping up through the floorboards, waking you guys up. Some nice smell of some eggs and bacon, ham, your sausages and such. Your generic morning food, nothing out of the ordinary. A couple slices of burnt toast made from the wheat of the fields around the city. The town is starting to wake up. No one's really out and about and in large numbers yet. It's still kind of early. After your guys' night of heavy drinking, you guys aren't feeling 100%. Except Titan, because Titan doesn't actually. I don't think Warforges can get drunk. If I am correct, I believe you don't actually get status effects from food and alcohol because you guys don't actually drink or eat.
Correct. Yeah, I don't have. Well, it doesn't say that I don't. It just says I don't have to eat or drink. So I can probably drink, but I don't have any organs. So
Right. So there's nothing to absorb.
right. And it's not
Kinda
like
like
I get
Bender.
alcohol poisoning.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Bender.
I'm resistant to poisoning, so.
Alright, so I'll go down and go, like, we're in, like, the tavern, like, thing, right, still?
Yep.
So I'll go down and, like, order some breakfast for myself.
The same gentleman at the bar is there wiping down. He passes off 2 plates to a female at the corner of the bar. She kind of takes them up and goes and puts them on the table with whoever she is sitting with. Looks to be some sort of male elf. The barkeep sees you and is, how can I help you?
10 sausages, 2 eggs, scrambled.
10
Please.
sausages
10.
and 2 eggs.
2 eggs, scrambled, please.
Okay. It's a lot of sausage. Run you about 7 copper.
Alright.
And he
I'll
will.
put that down on the table.
Okay. Anything to drink?
No, I'm all set, thank you.
Okay. And he'll kind of like give it a little weird look, like 10 sausages, 2 eggs. It's kind of like a weird proportion. And kind of turns around and yells back through like a little window behind the bar. 1 plate, 10 sausages, and 2 eggs scrambled. The other guy from out back. You said 10 sausages? Yeah, that's right. Okay. And he'll kind of come back and be like, give me about like 5 minutes. I should be right up.
Sounds good. I'll just stand at the bar.
Okay. And he'll look at you. He's like, we have seats. You don't have to stand.
I'm fine here, thank you.
Okay.
I'll head down to the bar. I'll just go up to the bartender and be like, I'll have your whatever your breakfast special thing is.
We don't really have specials. You want like 2 eggs, sausage or bacon, and a piece of toast?
Sure.
Okay. 4 copper, please.
I'll hand over 4 copper.
Okay. Anything to drink? Any ales, water?
Water's fine.
Water? Okay. He turns around, grabs a mug, pours the water, turns around, gives it that, takes the copper that you guys both have left on the counter, and yells back your order to the person running the kitchen out back and who's making the food. About 5 minutes passes by. Your order up! Guy turns around, takes the plate with 10 sausages, 2 scrambled eggs, passes over to Tanwen. And about probably 30 seconds later, the other plate is delivered. Turns around, grabs that, gives that to Ophelia.
I'll go sit at a table that's in the corner,
Okay.
and once I'm sitting down, I'm gonna slide 8 of the sausages onto the ground for Samson, my puppy.
Okay.
Forgetting about this dog.
So did I.
So you get over there, you sit down, and you take these like linked sausages, and you just cut off 2 for yourself and give the other 8. You cut them up separately so that the dog doesn't eat the whole string of sausages at once. You're able to come up into individual sausages, and the dog kind of goes to town on them on the floor. And is sitting there afterwards, very, very happily wagging his tail and tongue sticking out and panting. Super happy about the meal he just had.
I'll just join Tenwin for breakfast.
Okay.
So, what's the plans for the day?
Sorry, I was eating. Maybe we should go check out the shops around the area.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
We could also see what that cyborg outside is doing.
I'd like to say that I walked over to the pier where we departed by the boat, and I'm just there meditating.
Okay.
But me meditating is just standing up, looking like I'm not doing a single thing, because I don't really know the concept of meditating yet.
He's just standing there staring out into the distance.
He's processing and thinking it. It's just he doesn't know quite what he's doing. He just thinks that this is what should be done and is just doing it. There's no real like sense of this is exactly what I need to say and this is exactly what I need to do when I pray. He just appears and thinks of this is what he thinks he should do. Okay.
Would the pier be like visible from walking out of the bar?
Yeah. So as you guys walk out, if you were to walk out of the tavern and be down to the left, you could see it all the way down. Right now there's one ship, probably no bigger than a schooner ship, in port right now. Looks like it's offloading some sort of cargo. No other ships in the bay yet.
Would we be able to see our large friend down there walking out?
Oh yes, he sticks out with like a sore thumb, especially with his giant horn of a mask.
I forgot about his mask.
He hasn't taken it off yet.
True. Well, I guess we should go see what he's up to, and if he wants to do anything for the day.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Let's go find out where he's gone to.
I'll just prance up to him and kind of tap him on the shoulder.
Okay.
I just turns around and looks down.
He just turns around, doesn't see anything at first.
Goes back to what he's doing.
Hey, what are you doing?
What you call meditating. Staring at sea.
She
You
kind
want
of
to
just
take
like
that thing off your face yet?
Titan just
when he
shakes.
says that, she just kind of like looks around him and looks at the sea, and then kind of just looks back at him, like, "You see anything fun?"
I see water.
Can you
I-
swim?
Don't know. Always
Let's
been on
not-
land.
Let's not attempt that right now.
I
Another
do
time.
know I can't breathe. I don't breathe, so probably be fine.
That's true. If you were to not know how to swim and just sink, you would not actually suffocate. You would slowly deteriorate from the salt water over probably a decade of just very slowly not knowing what to do. You could probably walk across the bottom.
Well, if he doesn't want to take this thing off his face, maybe we should go complete his outfit somewhere.
You just
Ooh,
see
that's
Titan go like this and it flops up and down.
Sounds like a great idea. Let's go get him an outfit to match.
Where's Johnny?
Oh yeah, Ophelia, what happened with Johnny last night?
He was still sleeping.
I go wake him.
You're gonna go wake Johnny.
I go wake Johnny.
Would Ophelia leave her door unlocked?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wouldn't matter. Titan would break it down anyway. There's no concept. He doesn't mean anything
Must
neat
find
by
Johnny.
he doesn't know.
He would have a new bracelet once again. Oh, hi, Mom.
Johnny is
So-
part of this party.
So Titan would walk up You guys would start walking back to the tavern. Titan would walk upstairs and just immediately just walk through the room, like walk through the door, and is like Johnny just wakes up. What are you? Where am I?
Hi, Johnny.
Look up at you.
Look on this man's face.
What happened?
You drank a lot. More than probably should have.
And he kind of sits there and like he just sits there and like holds his head. He's like, "Oh, is that why my head hurts?" Just looks back up at you.
I nods and puts a thumb up and says, "You in Ophelia bed."
Ophelia, is that the pink?
Yes.
She just kind of peers around him once again.
What happened? I need to go. He
Yep,
gets
yeah.
up. He just like gets up. He still has his boots, his trousers on. He's just like he never undressed. He just got up and just like looks around and grabs whatever he had with him and just kind of looks at Ophelia on his way out and like absolute like what happened last night and just like kind of darts down the hallway and walks out.
Johnny, come back. Adventure.
Don't forget to get some food.
I think I had enough adventuring for one night. And
But Johnny, hopes and dreams.
I don't know what I hoped or dreamed for last night.
I hope you dream of being with us.
By the way, what's on your face?
It's my face. It's a mask.
You do know what that's used for, right?
That's his second face.
Fashion, as you call it.
My head hurts too much for this. Quickly darts out of the room.
Oh well.
It was worth a shot.
Oh well. I don't think Johnny was meant to be a part of this ever.
No, he just roped him into it.
It's okay, I got a little bit of time with him. It's fine.
I mean, it's a small enough town where you guys would probably see. It's not a big town. I mean, there's about like again probably like 20, 25-ish buildings. It's a small port town that also mainly isn't known for its port. It has like one pier out that could take probably two. Wouldn't even probably take two galleon ships. It's meant for smaller merchant boats rather than the big ships. It's mainly known for its crops and livestock. It's not known much for its ports. It's a small town. There's not much. It's not too much traveling going through here. It's not a huge like merchant crossroads stop and shop place. There's a few shops in town. You have the general store. There is kind of like a blacksmithish kind of store that doesn't really do blacksmithing. They more just sell the swords, the axes, the shields, the armor, that kind of stuff. And then they have like a urban remedies store as well. But it's not like walking around, especially with the festival coming up where people are very out and about. It's not going to be uncommon to see people that you have already met.
Okay. Ophelia, Tanwin, what do today?
Well, we're gonna go find you an outfit to match your new mask.
What is outfit?
You want to get like a cloak to match?
I don't know. Should talk to Lion Man. He was really upset this morning. Or last night.
Well, we did kind of barge in pretty early in the morning, late at night. One or
Well
the other.
warranted.
I'm surprised you know what that word means.
God give me some knowledge, not no speak good though.
You know what? I'm just gonna leave that there.
Okay, Jason, I'm sorry. You said there was like a shop with like weapons and shields, a herbal remedy, and then what were the other ones?
Like a general store, one that'll probably sell. It would probably sell clothes, like your basic gear, like any adventuring equipment. Nothing as far as like potions or anything like that. That'd be probably more the herbal remedies. If you're looking for like an outfit or clothing, your general store is probably gonna be your best bet.
Where are we right now? Are we still in the tavern? Because we went back to see Johnny.
Message you something
Correct,
real
yeah.
quick.
So you guys would be just like either outside or in the main area of the tavern. You guys probably wouldn't have just stood up there and just had this conversation while in the middle of the hallway, unless you guys would.
So I'll go over to the barkeep and ask where we can get our. I'll say, sir, where can we get our giant metal friend a good cloak?
And the barkeep, who's wiping down, slowly looks up and looks at the Warforged. You could try the general store, but I don't know what you want to match with that. And just stares like straight at the horn, like not even like at the eyes of the Warforged. He's just staring straight at like the horn that's like 1.5 feet long, hanging off the end of this mask.
What you looking at?
You know what that's used for, right?
People keep saying that. Don't care. Looks good on me.
Whatever makes you happy.
You know what?
Yes.
What is happy?
What is it used for?
So, you guys like who would have some knowledge of this? Warforged probably wouldn't, because torture wasn't like a worried about thing for them, because
We dealt in absolutes.
you just killed stuff.
We killed.
That's what you were made to do. You weren't there to
Jedi.
torture. Like, you were there for no survivors. And you two would know that this mask is used. It's meant to seal around the face for those very little leaks, and you would literally pour water down the spout of this and drown someone. For some reason, I didn't think about
Doesn't have to worry about that.
Exactly.
So I think we should go to the general store. Let's try out some of these cloaks.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not your normal thumbs up.
So Ophelia up and puts her on his shoulder.
Just wait till we're outside.
Great. That's right. Titan puts Ophelia back down.
So we'll head over to the general store, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. So as you guys leave the tavern and walk down towards the town square, you guys are going to come up to the general store, which is going to be on your right. It's going to be about probably the second of last house or building on the right. You'll see some windows, which has a bunch of various items such as like adventurer kits, like hiking equipment, rope, that kind of stuff just sitting in the window. You guys can see racks inside of various items, tools, everything. There is a rack when you guys go into the left that has a lot of cloaks, has some unique abnormal clothing as well.
Ooh.
And then you would also have like your what else? Like buckets of like ball bearings and rope and twine and stuff like that. There's also a couple bookshelves in the corner, that kind of stuff.
So you said there's clothes.
There is clothing on the left side there.
Titan goes over to clothes and just puts his hand in the clothes and grabs whatever the first thing is
Okay.
he sees. Just grabs and pulls.
So what you're gonna pull out is you're gonna pull out a cloak that has a metal belt that it's the metal is like 3 pieces. So there's 2 hinges right about the hips. There's a piece that goes around the back, and then these 2 pieces kind of clasp together. It's made for like a one size kind of thing. Like there's no real adjustment to it. It would fit you. It is probably big enough to fit around the metal waist of a Warforged. Because you said you're like 260 pounds, I believe.
250.
250. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be big enough for you. On one arm, there is a bunch of like chains that are like little tiny chains and like kind of ropes that are down the arm, and then the other side has like a metal shoulder pad that has spikes on it.
I troop. What think this?
Why don't you try it on?
Yeah, let's see if it'll fit you.
Titan goes to try it on.
Okay. So you get it on. The belt clasps around. It's kind of open through the chest. It's just a robe. It kind of goes down to probably like just at your knee, maybe a little bit before or below it. And the you have like the shoulder pad on your right arm, and then like the bunch of dangly stuff in your left arm with various colors. It's mainly like a grayish black with some little bit of red tint in some areas. Not a super well made cloak, but it's a weird, interesting cloak.
Is it tight at all on me in any areas? Like, you know, if you do like the shrug, is it start kind of constricting at all?
I mean, with a Warforged, you don't really flex. You kind of like your muscles don't flex when you pull
Right.
in or something like that. So it's not super tight. Now, if you were to do some weird motions where like a human really couldn't do, it would probably tear the shoulders. If you were to like go really really far.
I mean, the spikes fit the torture theme. What do you think?
I agree.
Titan, no, like Titan just rips it off him.
Okay.
Takes the belt off and just throws it.
Well, is there anything else you want to try?
You brought here. You find clothes.
So, what would we? Could we just say like he would probably fit in like a triple XL? Is that kind of what we can go with, or like sizing wise, just generically?
Oh, my fat tip.
I mean,
You're a fucking Warforged.
he's more of like a super fit, like shredded
Max,
person. He's just very heavy because of his metal.
So
Or metal-like
an extra
features.
large.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I would like to rummage around and find the first medium-sized cloak in there.
So you rummage around and you find a cloak that could probably fit a late adolescent, early adult human that is bright green with yellow and pink trim. Not your normal kind of colors. They're kind of mismatched. It has some patchy areas, and it has like a cloth belt that'll go around.
I'll show it to Titan and say, "This one's kind of funky."
Looks at it and says, "Too small, won't fit." Titan walks over at this point. Titan walks over to the, I guess the general store manager person, the
Yeah.
storekeeper.
So you have a when you look at the desk at the back, there's someone sitting there like reading. They're not human. They look more like a half elf. Half elf. Their ear is kind of pointy, it's not like your generic like super pointy ear elf ear. It's just kind of a little bit pointy, a little bit taller than a normal human, and he's just sitting there like just browsing his book, not even really paying attention to you guys.
I tap on the desk. Hello, shopkeep.
And he kind of like looks up from his book, takes off his glasses. And how can I help you?
Special clothes, Warforged. Fit me.
Clothes for a warforge. That's new. Haven't seen many of you. I only saw one of you about, I don't know, a decade ago. Or two. I mean, I got my clothing over there. Points to the same area. Just find something that fits. I don't think those are really special warforged size.
No special clothes in back.
All my stock's out here. What you see is what you have. I know there's another merchant ship coming in tomorrow. May want to wait till then. They're supposed to bring in some more clothing and such.
Titan turns around to Ophelia and Tanwin and says, "Tomorrow," and just walks out the door to the next store.
The half elf just shakes his head a little bit, and just keeps reading.
Just before we leave, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
See if I can't find anything magical in the store, and hopefully it'll last until the next view.
Detect magic
It's a
works
10 minute.
10-minute. Yep. Okay. Within the area of the store, you do see a bag which emanates a very strong arcana presence. It looks to be pretty dull. It has some patterns on it. Looks like it has 2 eyes on it. But yeah. It looks like a generic bag with some extra patterns on it, but does emanate some magic from it.
I'm gonna grab it and kind of just look over the shopkeep and be like, "How much is this bag worth?"
He'll look at it. That one there, it's a troublesome bag. Kind of looks at his ledger. I mean, I could part way with 25 gold.
How's 20?
Roll a persuasion check. You can do that in the dice spot in the Discord if you want. So I'll switch.
While they're having this conversation, can I take a look at all of the books and see if there's anything of interest to me?
Yep. Roll
Just gonna roll
a perception check.
I'm gonna roll it through roll 20 because it's already open.
Okay.
$14.
14. 22.
You have yourself a deal.
Thank you. Would you like anything to carry? I mean, it's a bag, so I guess you don't need anything to carry it with.
No. But if you do have anything in my color scheme coming in tomorrow, put it on hold for me.
I'm assuming you just mean pink.
Blue and pink.
Blue and pink? Okay.
Everything in the color confusing. Thanks.
It's cotton candy.
At this point,
I rolled a 14.
Gabriel, you're here, right? Okay. So 14. You said you're just looking around for anything for like books.
Yeah, for books.
You do see a few books that would interest you, being a warlock, and
What about anything dragon related?
dragon related, as in like
Like history of different clans or history of dragons in general.
So you would find something like a book of culture with that is titled "Mixed Cultures of the World." That might have something in it. You kind of pan through. You do see some stuff about Dragonborn and clans and stuff like that. There is a book about dragons as a whole. Kind of just information on the history of dragons and the different types of dragons in like golden dragons, red dragons, black dragons, shadow dragons, all that kind of stuff. More of the beasts kind of stuff rather than the dragonborn.
Okay. I'll take all the dragonborn items and ask go up to the shopkeep with them, like slam them down on the counter.
And he kind of pops it up. Would you like to buy those?
Yeah, but I want a good deal if I'm gonna buy a bunch.
Looks like you got like $3 there. Kind of like looks them over a little bit. Which is a general book. Ow. Ow. He looks at it. We could go 3 silver and two, or three gold and 2 silver.
How often do people coming in here looking for books on dragons? I mean, what are the odds you're gonna sell these anytime soon?
I mean, we do have
How
a
about a
clan
better
to the
price?
north. Persuasion.
$21. Give me my books.
Do you want to talk down at any specific price?
What was your original price? 2
Uh,
gold, 3 silver.
3 gold, 2 silver.
5 silver.
I mean, I could do 2 gold.
6 silver.
I could do 2 gold.
Can I make an intimidation check and say 4 silver one more time?
Yeah.
Damn,
Um,
no.
are you trying to threaten him? Like, yeah, explain a little bit here.
No, I just want to like rumble it. Maybe have like a tiny bit of lightning come out of my nostrils.
Okay.
Just scare him a little bit. I don't want to threaten him. Just want to.
Roll your intimidation.
$17.
50 silver, take it or leave it.
You say 50?
Wait, hold on. No. 5 silver.
Yeah.
I would
I
have
think I
taken.
said 6, but that's fine.
I'm pretty sure
That
it's
time
10.
you said 4.
Oh, 5's fine. That works.
I mean, it's like 10 silver per gold, so.
Yeah, 50 silver would have been 5 gold.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'll hand him over the 5 silver. Take my
And
books.
he takes it and just stares at you as you walk away and come again.
My dog will bark as we walk out.
Like I'm assuming not a happy bark.
No, happy bark. He's wagging his tail. We got what we wanted.
He's a good puppy. He's very cute. He kind of goes back to like awkwardly like shakes his head and watches you as he walks out and goes back to his reading his book.
Gabriel here.
He said dead
Really?
PC.
Oh, he said dead PC.
Baby.
Oh, there you go. Cool. All right.
So as you guys walk out of the store, you see Gabriel. Gabriel, just so you know, you did have a alcohol night last night. If you did partake in the drinks.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So you come what you just woke up and heading down the street to see these guys coming out of the general store.
Okay, can I just have a mini recap of like what they've done, what they're doing?
I have a BDSM mask. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, so Titan has a metal mask on his face that has a 1.5 foot horn coming out of the mouth. You guys went down into the basement of a house, and then I think you're here for that. And then you guys ended up fighting a bunch of zombie goblins and zombies. Found the merchant who was missing, sacrificed on the altar. The being of which did the sacrificing got away, and then you guys kind of returned, dropped the lizard on the mayor's doorstep at 2 a.m., which he was very unhappy about, and went to bed.
Okay.
We let him know where. I gave him a map and said, "You should probably send people here because the guy got away."
Sure.
I woke the whole town up at like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
he set off
Okay.
on an alarm.
I screeched real loud.
and with the horn on the mask, it projected the sound.
Okay. Well, as I see him walking out the store and whatnot, I just kind of casually walk up, look at him with the horn and his mask, and like, still wearing it, huh?
Just gives him the creepy thumb.
Give him the crooked thumb back. Then you look at the rest of you guys at even shops and one walking out with books, and I'm just like, how much you spend?
5 silver.
That doesn't look good. I hope you didn't do anything regretful. And I turn away and just start walking whatever direction I came out, like a heavy heading.
Okay. I believe everyone received the money as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget how much, and then
I think it
I
was
always
30
got a.
gold, 50 silver.
Yeah, 30 gold, 50 silver.
I know we were given a pouch too with extra gold in it or something like that. I
I
think
think
that
it
was
was the
for-
50 silver that was extra.
Oh, okay.
for each
Gotcha.
person.
I don't believe anything interests him. Because we got the robe with the cult symbol, 15 steel arrows, a dagger, and 17 crude bolts as well.
Quantum specifically has that
Yeah.
cloak, though.
Oh, Quantum does have the cloak, yes.
That's right.
I got crystals.
Yes, you did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and I believe, Tammin, you get the red crystal, correct?
I have that dude's pouch that has the, like, cocaine salt in it.
Okay. Alright. So as you guys walk out, you guys walk down to the where you guys heading? You guys
Blacksmith.
Whatever the next store was.
yeah, so there is a store there that sells your like axes, swords, armor, that kind of stuff. Doesn't make any, but it does sell it. It's kind of like a storefront for the incoming trades and stuff like that.
I go to blacksmith.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Gabriel,
I
Tanner,
will
you
also
go.
go into the blacksmith.
Okay.
I will, I'll go in, but I'm gonna casually just, like, act like I'm not inside the store, but I am.
Okay. So you guys gonna kind of like casually just walk around.
Right up to the blacksmith, who I assume is in the process of making something.
This isn't a place where they make stuff. They just sell like tools and swords and stuff like that. That isn't really needed by either the military there or the very small guard force and surrounding farmers and such like that. So
Gotcha,
you walk
so they-
in. You guys see this little tiny gnome who's just like scrounging around in some bolts and steel and stuff like that. Looks like in a box out back. And here's you guys come in and turn around. Hello, Guess, how can I help you?
I still got detect magic going.
Tiny.
Yep.
See if I see anything magical.
Okay. What is your class?
I'm a bard, but I'll
Bard.
look for anything magical.
Man. Tiny gnome man.
Okay. So, in the room, there is. So as you walk in, the middle's kind of open. It looks like there's two racks on either side. One side has more tool stuff, like you have your hose, your pitchforks, hammers, that kind of stuff set on it. The other side has some swords, some axes, some maces. Looks like some shields that are very beat up, maybe used for practice at one point. It looks like they've just been wailed on nonstop. And this isn't a place that's seen a lot of action. So you can assume they are either brought back for military patrols, stuff like that. Maybe some ex-bandits that got taken out. They're not in good condition as far as shields go. The swords are okay. They look like they are swords that didn't quite make it for the guards there. There is a pile of lances, pikes, that kind of stuff in the corner. And in that barrel, you do see something emanating a magical aura.
I'll go up and kind of be looking through it a little bit, acting like I'm looking through all of them.
Okay.
And then I'll grab that one in particular. And what is it exactly?
So it's a spear. The head on it is a lot bigger than a normal, just a poking spear. It's the blade on it's a lot bigger, lot wider, and a lot longer than your generic spear. I mean, the blade on it's probably about 6 to 8 inches. The handle is silver with some white, almost looks like ivory kind of through it, and then there is some symbols etched into the entire handle, and the blade at the end is silver.
I'll kind of pick it up and I'll walk it over to Gabriel.
Okay.
And just
I
be
want-
like,
Do you think?
does this look interesting to you? Gabriel?
Gabriel, you left.
My fucking mic, I muted it. My bad.
Oh.
I didn't cast Tech Magic. I don't think I have it actually. Hold on, let me look. So I'm not gonna actually notice it right off the top of my head. I don't have it.
You could make an Arcana check just based on the
that's
symbols
probably,
on it.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do an Arcana check. Oh, that's not gonna. I'm not fucking done with magic. That's a 3.
With your modifier?
That means it's Go fast. I just stare at it and I look at it. Yep, it's definitely special. Definitely special that I would never look at it and know anything about. It's a sword.
It's a spear. What?
No. It's a critical fail. I promise you, it's a spear or a sword.
What is the word I'm looking for? The school of magic that it's based on.
Make an Arcana check.
If it's magic, you learn any school of magic, if any, with the spell.
Oh, okay. So this particular spear, the symbols on it are in the form of aberration. So protection, vanishing, vanishing, and blocks.
Well, it is magical.
And the shopkeep's gonna see you carrying around the spear at this point. But, you guys want to buy that? You want to buy? You want to buy? How much you want? How much you want to offer? You guys want to buy that? I mean, come on. I mean, I need a sale. You want to buy it? You want to buy that? And he's like kind of like darting back, like you can see his head like bobbling, like he's this dude is on something.
So I'll just be like, I'll look over at him and just put like one finger up, like, hold up.
Okay, yeah, I can hold, yeah.
I'll look at Gabriel and just be like, does it interest you at all?
It's sword, bro.
I'll look over at
Okay, hold on. Did my character do anything during the session, by the way? Like that, like, would give away who I am or what I do and blah, blah, blah?
No.
None is
I didn't attack or anything, right?
no.
Fight.
When we left the dungeon, you pretty much put magic light back on my head, and we walked back to the
Oh.
town dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for the fight,
And there was a
pretty much
long
anybody
yeah.
there stayed asleep.
I
So
just want
you
to make
won't
sure
know
before I do anything
That's
stupid
over.
like I planned.
Not yet.
I just
When I'm not-
I look up the shopkeep and I go, how much for it?
Well.
No,
I can.
no, stop. You're saying too many words. I want a price.
I can do.
Okay, I raise my hands and go, you're losing time here, man. See these fingers? This means money. How many monies do you want for it?
23.
23. Okay, 23 silver. Here you go.
No, 23 gold.
No, wait, well, you agreed to 23, sir.
No. It's like fine. 23. Okay. I mean, if you want to do silver, I can do 50 silver.
I'll give you 23 silver. You said 23 already. That'd be pushing my limit.
Okay, but no. I meant 23 gold.
I promise you. This is a steal. I literally am giving you a steal of a chance here to sell it. You obviously want to get rid of this, so I'm doing you a favor by buying this. So here's 23 silver. Have a great day. Thank you.
Roll a persuasion check.
I hold the 23 silver at him. What do
I
you
mean,
want?
you did say 23. Ophelia says.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Who?
Gabriel, because he initiated it
Persuasion?
with with advantage.
That would definitely be a 21.
Oh well,
have
I can.
6.
Wait, what?
Plus 6 for it.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you got a 6. I was like, how'd you get 21 from 6? That's one heck of a modifier. Holy crap!
Not yet.
Oh well, 23 silver. I mean, that could be like a big loss about that. You guys want to buy?
I promise you, it's not gonna be a loss.
You guys want to do a bundle? I mean, I don't know if I could take a loss like that. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess I could take 23 silver.
I was gonna say,
I
hear the
mean, if
word
you can
bundle,
bundle
I
something really
like
good,
it.
Okay, and he like starts itching and itching. I guess I can take that. I mean, yeah, okay.
Okay, I just put the 23 on the counter and I take the weapon and I grab it and hold it.
You guys want to buy anything else?
Yes.
What do you want to buy?
A tiny, fidgety man, and I bring him up to my snoot hole.
You picked him up.
Yeah, I pick him up.
He's just like flying. He's like, put me down right now. I don't like height. Put me down.
Shush, tiny man. Make fists better. And just, I'll throw gold at him. Like, make fist better fist.
Like,
I grab the gold as he throws it at me and I pick it up and hold it. How much gold are you throwing, by the way?
Well, chill. Do you want to know? You can search through it at that point if you want to see.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna search through how much gold you throw at him just in case for obvious reasons.
That's fair. I mean, you can count it. I got 38 gold, 23 silver, 2 copper on me.
I'm throwing it all at him.
Well, it's more or less like I take the bag out and I'm like, make fist better.
Okay.
As he's holding him, I hold his money for him. And I look at him and I go, Can you fix my friend's hands? He's a little
I
bit
mean,
broken,
he's-
kind of like you are right now.
Make hands hurt.
What do you
more.
mean I'm broken? I'm not broken. You're broken. Why am I broken? I don't know how.
While
You
I'm
gonna
holding
argue with me?
him, I
We
go
just
like-
had this argument a minute ago. Can I start this?
You like.
I want to smack him with my boot snoot.
So you're just like carrying this thing. And you just like, douche. You just like wax it. Ow! Why'd you do that?
Makes me spend. I scream.
Okay, put me down.
I put him down.
And he's like looking around. Give me 15 gold. Come back tomorrow. I'll make something. I'm pretty good with making stuff.
I turn to Gabriel and I just grab the gold, my bag of gold out of him, and I tell Gabriel, give 15 gold to man.
Strength check, please.
I'm gonna fucking strength check my guy.
At this point in the conversation, I'm gonna lean up against a wall and take out Samson's ball and start like throwing it in the shop, and the dog is just kind of circling, like running around the little shopkeeper.
Okay.
You get your bag out with no struggle. No struggle.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna butt in at this point.
Take out 15 and give it to him.
I'm gonna put my hand over the bag and just be like, half now and half when it's finished.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. I'll take. We'll take 7 now. 8 when you come back.
I take 7 gold out. Actually, I take 6 gold out and put 1 silver in. I put it in front of him.
In the meantime, this dog is running around the store, not knocking anything over. He is in control of his movements. You guys have seen this dog like chase this ball around. Occasionally, like his tail is hitting something, but it's not knocking anything over. He is in pretty much control when he's running around. As you guys hand this 7 gold to this little gnome, and he puts it in his hands. And he's like, "Okay, come back tomorrow. I will make you something, but I need some time to make it." And he kind of like scurries off and starts like, you see him like walking around, like just grabbing stuff off of shelves and putting it on the counter. He's starting to grab some like looks like leather strapping, some fasteners and such like that. And it looks like he's about to make something or put something together that might suit your needs.
Oh, and before we leave, do you have any studded leather by chance?
Studded leather? Yeah. I think I have. I think I do. Yeah. And he starts like looking around like at the desk where it's clearly not. Like you see some like armor like against the wall, and he's just like patting around the desk. Yeah. Over there in the corner. And he kind of like runs over and like holds up a thing. It's kind of ugly. You're very bright, but it's not gonna really fit with your colors.
I can fix that later.
Okay.
My armor now doesn't fit with my colors already, so.
Okay. Studded leather. How much is studded leather? $37 gold.
Oh wow, that was a lot more than I expected.
Yeah, studded leather is it's up there.
Yep.
Titan looks at him and says, "Free. We saved town."
Not free.
Or
Ophelia will just kind of like move him away from everyone a little bit, reach in her bag and pull out one of the 8.
you're moving me.
And be like, "What about this crystal?"
His eyes will get really big. Do you have 2?
Wait, what crystal you're pulling out? Do I know what crystal that is?
You were blacked out during this session.
Okay.
I'll pull out a second one.
And you hand it to him.
Yeah, I'll hand it over.
He takes him and is like, "Take it." And he just kind of like takes the 2 crystals and like runs back to his desk and puts them in like a little box.
Okay.
When I see him running back, can I do a perception check to see what kind of crystals he's holding?
Yep.
17.
17. So these crystals are of a what color did you get?
That was light blue.
Light blue. These two crystals are light blue. They're of a solid structure, so they're not like a flimsy crystal. They don't look like they're glass or anything like that. They don't look fake. You can tell they're a real like hard crystal. As far as their use, you can't really tell what they're used for. You can't tell if they're magical or anything like that. They look like just be a really plain light blue crystal, but its structure is solid. Like it doesn't have any cracks. It's not chipped or anything like that. Besides the side that was mined.
Okay. I'm good. I'm not freaking persuaded at all.
Okay.
I'll just walk over, grab the armor, and throw it on.
Okay. What is your dex
No,
modifier?
no shame. Just swapping armor right in front of everyone.
Okay.
Titan stares because he doesn't understand what privacy is.
Ophelia also doesn't care about the privacy.
This little satyr is changing in the corner, and this giant warforged, this giant horn, just staring at Ophelia while he's changing armor right in the corner.
I just look at Titan and I go, "Are you horny?"
Ophelia will look over and just be like, "No, but I am." Points at the horns.
You know that not the Pepe face, but the okay type face. Everything's fine. Yeah, this is this fucking moment. That's my face right now.
Nice. Well, if we are done at the blacksmith place, there's something I would like to do before we go to the next door.
Right.
Sure. Can I know what I bought?
You bought the spear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that spear. One is a
I'll
lance.
get to the bag.
Is a lance with a really large blade, so it's a 1d12 piercing. Reach special.
Okay, what is it?
We're using the rules as a lance for that one.
A lance.
Yep. So you can pierce with it straight ahead. The blade is also big enough where you can do a sweeping slashing attack. But you can only do the slash attack at the reach range, not the immediate 5-foot range.
Okay.
And then there is more that you will learn down the road.
Oh god, it's one of these goddamn things. I mean, what did I have to carry it?
Tamlin, is there anything else that you want to do in the store?
Nope, I am ready to go.
All right. So as you guys leave the store, what's your guys' next adventure?
Sarah Titan because he looks curious.
I want to quickly walk back to the clothes store, and because Titan is now realizing that man wasn't very nice to him. He was kind of rude to the party, so I want to open the door, stick like the boot snoot through, and just like let off a quick little like alarm sound, and just close the door.
So you guys see Titan walk over to the door, opens it like 3 inches. You guys can see that through the window. The guy's just like reading at the desk like he was before. You guys hear like a really quick like 1 second siren noise, and he just jumps up and like freaks out a little bit and is like, "What? Who's ah?" And he just like slowly closes his door and walks away from it.
That's it. What I'll say, on to the next door.
So as you guys walk down, there is a store, kind of on the other side of the square there, on the right. So like if you were walking down from the tavern, you get to the square. It's gonna be on the right kind of side in the actual square. It's gonna be an herbal and remedy store, known as the Spice.
Would I still have detect magic up, or is that gone at this point?
At this point, I think it would have died off. Where you guys did spend a little bit of time in the weapons store.
Okay.
So you guys all going in?
No, I'm not.
You're not? Okay.
I am not.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Where are we going into?
Herbal store.
Herbal store.
Yeah, I'll go in.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Okay. Roadhouse, you going to?
I'm gonna sit and stare at my lance.
Okay. Are you gonna do any check on it? You gonna look at the magic or anything like that on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a history and an arcana check again on it.
Okay.
For the history check, that would be a 6. And for the arcana check, that is going to be a 14.
So the history you can't really, because it was 6 with a modifier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah. Oh,
can't.
no, there's no modifier. No modifier.
Okay. So the history you can't really tell the nature of it or where it's been or anything like that or what culture it's from. It's a well-made weapon. Like it's not crude or any way. It's made with very high quality material. And what did you get for the Arcana?
14.
14.
Yeah.
So you can tell within the abjuration, it mainly focuses on protection. That's about all you can kind of get
So
out of it.
Would it be written in Elvish on it?
Not necessarily Elvish. It's just Arcana symbols. But you with what you rolled, you know it's of the abjuration, and it being about protection.
Okay. You go to them. I'll just assign you.
All right. So you guys enter the store. You guys kind of walk in, and you guys see a species you guys haven't seen very often. It is a female Goliath, and she has very long, dreaded hair, a leather kind of tunic on. That's it's a little rough around the edges. It looks like it's just made for the pure purpose of clothing. Like there's no special need for it. She's got a necklace. It has teeth and special like dried flowers and stuff around it. And she's kind of sitting there very proper. There's no desk. She's just kind of in a chair in the middle of the room. And around.
I imagine her being like a female Hagrid.
Kind of. So Goliath is very tall. They're very stocky. They're not lean or not like super scrawny. They're not I guess fatty. They're very muscular, like very broad, very tall beings. They're usually in a tribal look. They're usually in tribes. They usually don't venture out of the tribes. Kind of like an orcish kind of, not really like an orc, but like kind of a more rugged female haggard, I guess. There's like leaves hanging from the ceiling all over the place. The ceiling's not too high, so as you guys are like walking around, like you guys are getting hit in the face by random bushes of herbs hanging from the ceiling. There's like kind of buckets around. There is shelving with different jars. It looks like that there is a rack kind of just behind her that may have a couple health potions on it and some other vials of stuff that you may not be able to recognize right off the bat. And she sees you guys come in and she kind of perks up more than she was already. Like she's like super proper. Like she's got a good posture and all that stuff. And she's, how may I help you?
I'll let you go first.
Oh, I thought you wanted to come in here, and that's why we came in here. You're good. If there's something you're looking for.
in particular, I was thinking about getting an herbalism.
Oh, I got plenty of those. Let me see how many I have. Herbalism. I don't think I've ever seen someone buy one of these.
I'm not proficient in it, but I would still like to get one.
Okay. Can't fucking read, dude. I do have one. Be about 3 gold.
Deal.
3 gold. And she kind of gets up. She's not choppy in her movement. She's very, very fluent. Like one quick motion, she gets up, turns. She's very graceful on her feet. She kind of walks over the shelf. There is some leather pouches that are kind of stacked up. She's got like 3 of them there. She takes one, opens it, closes it, pushes it back, takes the other one, opens it, picks it, brings it over to you, and hands you the leather pouch that seems to have stuff aligned inside.
Okay. Well, that's about all I was looking for here. Currently.
That was our easiest trip so far.
I
I'll
think-
just head out the door.
Okay. As you guys are leaving, she's like, "I thank you for your guys' purchase. Please come again." And she sits right back down and just literally just sits there very proper.
So when we come outside, are Titan and Gabriel just still chilling there? Have you guys done anything?
You just see this man looking at a stick with a blade on it.
I was gonna say I didn't have time to really mention it, but I was gonna go walk around and try and find Johnny.
Poor Johnny.
Roll a perception check.
What poor Johnny.
17.
That was almost a nat 20.
Could you imagine? And Johnny appears out of nowhere.
So as you're walking around, you don't see Johnny. You see a couple soldiers walking around. And as you're looking, there's actually a soldier that looks to be looking for something. This soldier comes up to you and is, excuse me, the mayor is looking for you and your other people. Kind of looks around and is like, where are your friends?
Shopping. Take me to Mayor.
Okay, yeah, yes, please come with me. And he kind of goes off with you.
Oh boy.
As you guys get to the main city hall building, you guys kind of walk inside, and you do see Johnny there standing at post.
Johnny.
He's like just inside the door to the right. And the mayor also sees you and walks up and is like, "Oh, thank you for coming. Where are your friends?" He looks at the shopping. And he looks at the soldier and is like, "I said bring them all. Go fetch them." And he's like, "Yeah." And he darts out.
Hey, Johnny.
Johnny looks at you and goes, "Oh no."
Hey, at least I'm not there yet.
And true. The mayor's like, yeah, I would like to talk to you in the grand room.
That's no.
You said, "Let's go." What?
The grand room. Let's go.
Okay. So you go. And he looks at Johnny. He's like, "I guess you can come with them, seeming you know them." So now Johnny's standing in the grand room in the corner, kind of stand there at guard. In the meantime, the guard goes and finds you guys. Again, with Ophelia and the Dragonborn there, you guys kind of stick out like a sore thumb. He quickly finds you guys. I'm sorry to bother you, but the mayor sent me for you guys. He needs to talk to you.
Okay.
But wait, where's Titan? Anybody seen Titan?
Yeah, I already got him. He's talking to Johnny.
Oh man, I take my eyes off him for 5 goddamn minutes.
That's a long time.
You know what? You made me buy a stick with a blade and writing.
You bought it. I just showed it to you.
Yeah, it was dirt cheap. I couldn't fucking say no, man. That guy was an idiot.
I mean, yeah, true. 23 silver.
As I say that, I'm like, hey, take me away. I'm ready.
Shows you guys to the mayor's place. You guys walk in. You guys can see Titan there in the grand room with the mayor. Johnny is standing there in the corner. And as he sees Ophelia walk in, his eyes get really big and looks straight down at the ground.
She will walk straight up to Johnny and be like, "Hey, Johnny," and kind of give him a little punch on the shoulder.
And he's just like, hi.
And then she's just gonna walk away.
And he's just gonna sit there, and the mayor like looks at. The mayor looks at you and goes, "Okay, do I want to know?"
Nah.
Slept in bed with Ophelia.
Oh,
Johnny, horn dog.
I stop and I go, what?
Everybody thinks that
Well, I wasn't there. I just
Johnny's
walked in
in
and
the
saw him
bed.
in bed.
she took him to her room, put him in the bed, and slept on the chair.
Yeah, Titan was asleep for that part already. It was just you and I there.
Yeah. He was passed out, so she just grabbed him and kind of threw him into the bed in her room, and then slept on the chair.
the
And now
bartender
everybody
did.
thinks that Johnny slept with her.
Except the bartender. Because you did tell the bartender what was up. So, he looks at Titan and goes, a little too much information, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
He looks at Johnny, and Johnny's just like looking straight at the ground, not making any eye contact. He's just shield and spear and just like straight down. And so the mayor looks at you all. He's like, I'm glad I could find you guys tonight. I need your guys' help. We have a merchant going out to a nearby town. Rumor is there's bandits on the road, and I'm hoping you guys could escort the wagon for me. Shouldn't be any too much issue. I mean, just a few little bandits. You've already fought off some, apparently some undead.
Is there a secret cult this time again?
What is with this road?
This is the other road. This is the one going west. And,
What are with your
The more
road?
dangerous road. Got you.
dude, it's this whole area has been since the Civil War is just it crime is on the rise.
I'll just look at him and be like, is the other city bigger?
A little bit, yes. However, I know they're dealing with some issues and trying to get merchandise out. They sent a runner today for us to send a wagon there, and then 2 wagons will be coming back with you.
How long be gone for?
Less than a day. It's not far.
Good. Must be back by tomorrow to get better fists.
He looks at you and goes, "Are you getting the whole fist removed?"
We're unsure.
Better. Tiny man make me better.
Oh, Reginald.
Reginald.
He just like rubs his eyebrow really hard. It's like he everyone knows this guy in this town, and he's a spaz. He's known as like the town spaz, as you guys know from going into his store. So
In the future, I believe you should try to reach out to one of the bigger cities and get these roads cleared up a little bit.
well, I would like to say that that's easy, but today, I know they're dealing with a bunch more stuff with the nearby town, trying to enforce them, or reinforce their garrisons, because it may be attacked soon. I'm not 100% sure, but I know that they've been running around like crazy, and they're trying to get stuff out of their town, and we're the nearest town for it to go to. We also have port, which we can sell stuff and trade stuff with merchants, something that they don't really have.
Wait. Why bring cart to town being attacked if they get rid of things?
So the town that, or the city that is going to reinforce their garrisons, is looking to export their product in case war comes to their doorstep. They don't want the enemy getting, or in this case, the Empire, because this area is kind of resisting the Empire. It hasn't quite reached here yet, but they're trying to get these stuff out in case of imminent war.
But you are okay with Empire having your thing?
Empire doesn't have anything of mine.
They will if they attack in your cart guy supply there.
Well, as of right now, they're about 3 or 4 days out.
The last time you sent a cart, man, he died.
He was from the other direction, and apparently some
That's why-
undead cult took out the wagon.
That's why they're having us escort them.
How
So
do
we
you
don't-
not know of cult near your damn town?
Well, unfortunately, I don't go around looking for cults.
No, you don't do much of anything, do you?
Well, I kind of came here to relax and ended up becoming the mayor, so...
What's the pay like?
Disgusting.
Well, with the merchandise that's in there, I can guarantee you some of the merchandise of it if you deliver the wagons. As far as just straight gold, I can give you 25 gold a pop. But
Hold on. Last
you-
time we got 30 gold.
Okay.
But the merchandise is coming is some potions, anti-venoms, anti-poison, that kind of stuff, weapons. I mean, it's valuable stuff. There might be money on there too. As of right now, all our treasure can spare is the 25.
20 gold, and you make Johnny captain.
We would also like one of each potion for each person.
So you want a healing potion, anti-venom, and an anti-poison for each person.
I need none. Made metal.
Forget him.
I can guarantee 2 healing potions, 1 anti-venom, and 1 anti-poison as a whole.
And
That's-
guaranteed Johnny general.
Well, that went fast.
I will look into...
Calls.
Apparently you guys are liking the Johnny, and I might be able to help him out. He is a very good soldier.
You do now, or I no go. And I make sure no one else go.
Johnny! Johnny comes running over. He's like still staring at the ground. Doesn't want to make eye contact with any of you. Looks at him. You're now private too. He looks at it and he's like, really? Yes. Go tell your captain that I said that and let him know what the new pay is for you. He's like, thank you. Thank you so much. And like just fucking darts out. He's like,
He was only a private.
I mean, this dude, like, he's been there forever, but like he's one of those people who just doesn't think to, I guess, pursue a higher rank. He's just there.
He didn't say he wanted to be a part of the army. It was his parents' idea, so.
And the potions that you guys would receive would be around roughly 100 gold in value.
like it.
Does this happen today or tomorrow?
Well, I would like for you guys to leave as soon as you can, if possible. The wagon's ready, the driver's ready. He's just waiting on an escort.
Do you guys want to do it today or tomorrow?
I turns around and runs through the door towards the cart.
This Warforged just like turns like 90 degrees and just starts like very wide
He
stride.
runs out the door, and Ophelia just looks over at everybody else and she's just like, I don't know what that means.
Well, Titan has big plans tomorrow, so I guess we're going now.
Okay.
You guys walking out?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Anybody else have anything else before you leave?
Nope.
Nothing. Walk out.
So as you guys walk out, you guys are starting to walk towards the door, and you guys go out of the building to the right, where the stables are. You guys get there. There's a wagon there. Nothing in it. It's just empty. So you guys kind of get to the wagon. The driver. Are you guys my escorts?
I guess you could say that.
Yeah.
Okay. I was told we wouldn't be able to bring guards. They're afraid that the other town is going to take them.
What do you mean, take them?
Well, they're going to reinforce the bigger city's garrisons, so they're short on staff, and, I mean, we're a tiny little town. How much do we actually need?
This is true. You have Johnny.
I'm not aware of Johnny. Is he a nice guy?
He's private too.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And he just, like, kind of nods his head as you guys get in.
Question: how big is this cart?
It's a normal cart. You guys would all fit in the back of it. There is one seat up front, and then there is plenty enough for at least 5 people in the back.
So it's not small enough that I can pick it up and run with it across the
No.
and make this trip faster.
No. It's a
Damn it.
2-horse cart.
Okay.
Unless you're picking up the horses as well.
I don't think I'd be able to manage all that.
I'd want to see a double nat 20.
I mean, I'll do it for fun, but
Jesus Christ, I swear to God. Oh!
all right. Well, that's 1.
Oh! What? What?
We just ruined all of Jason's plans for this part of the game.
That's insane.
Shit.
Oh, fuck the map.
That's the end of the session, boys. We'll see you all next week.
Can't believe you fucking did that.
It didn't technically say I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it for fun. So if you don't want to do anything with that, that's fine.
Nah, man, you did. Are you picking up the wagon, or you running with the wagon? Because you could just be the horse at that point.
I like that. I put the horses in the cart, and I just
I was gonna ride one of those.
whatever you want to do. I'm apparently just I'm the thing now. I'm carrying it.
So you guys.
Smallest people here.
Me?
Yeah. Ophelia, probably weight-wise Gabriel, and then Tanwin, because Tanwin, you're dragon's pretty heavy, right?
Yeah, I'm like 230, 6'5".
Oh, obviously, I don't know what Gabriel is compared to the.
I'm not that heavy. I'm only like 180 pounds.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say compared to the merchant, which one of you is probably lighter? Because I'm figuring whoever the 2 lightest are beyond the horses, and then the other 2 in the cart.
I say, Merchant is definitely the smallest guy.
So Ophelia and the merchant on the horse, Gabriel and Tanwin in the cart.
So you guys walk up, you just see the merchant just like sitting there like on the driver's seat, and like all of a sudden Titan just walks over, unhooks the horses, and just starts running with the wagon.
Wait, hold on. Is the merchandise still gonna be safe if we do it this way?
I mean, Titan literally just he did it.
Gotta say, I rolled another nat 20.
The merchant's just like, you start moving, the merchant's like, what are you doing? As you just start kind of like slowly getting the going. You guys hop on the horses, you guys get in the wagon.
So hop on a horse.
Dumb.
Oh, you rolled double nat 20s, I can't deny it. Like, I called for it, you did it. You almost rolled another nat 20, Jesus Christ.
Well, I just noticed that there's like a last 10 rolls and it says re-roll, so I didn't know if it would like re-roll whatever that thing was.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
So you guys start going down the trail, like the merchant. Does he usually do this?
Yep.
Yep.
Pretty normal.
Oh. He's like looking around, like, who are these guys? Like he is
Titan still has
confused.
the mask on, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. This is like one of those situations where you see something really amazing happen and it just pumps you up. This is how I feel when Johnny gets promoted. I'm full of all this adrenaline.
Johnny gets promoted and Titan's just like, mine!
I feel like I can move a village.
You guys go down the trail, heading west. It's only about a half day's travel there. Not long at all. You guys going down. The merchant's just like very nervously like, take a right here. I've never done this before in my life. And you guys get to the next town with no issues. You guys get there safely. You guys kind of like pull up to the front gates. They already have another wagon there, which is already filled with merchandise and stuff like that. A couple guards come out and like, all right, go ahead and park right where are the horses? Why is he pulling the wagon?
Don't question the things that are happening right now. Just appreciate them.
The merchant at this point is just like, I don't know. He unhooked the horses and started running.
We bring supply.
It's like, okay, turn it around. We got the stuff coming out right now. It's a weird day.
Around and you just hear beeping noises come out of his mouth.
Just very mechanical beeping noises that haven't even existed yet. He's just like inventing the beeping on the spot. Why is he beeping? Is he gonna? What's happening?
In a very low monotone voice, to go self-destruct sequence activated.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. I roll persuasion.
I'm
17.
going to cast Prestidigitation on him and
Okay.
like cause sparks to like come out of his shoulders.
Is that normal?
That's normal.
I see sparks coming out of his shoulders and is actually kind of confused by this, and like is looking back and forth, but his little snoot is just like circle.
At this time, you guys see like 4 guards come out with a box each, like putting it in the back. Like, what's? Okay, keep getting more stuff. And then you just run back in. They're all like shaking their heads as they're jogging back and forth with these boxes. They're loading you guys up. You guys finally get loaded up and are ready to go back on your way. And as you guys start walking out, you guys have the 2 wagons there, and start heading down the trail. And again, at this time, Titan is just hoofing this thing, even with the merchandise in it. He's just going with it. The horse is on the side.
Second wagon now.
Yes, there's 2 wagons. So you guys are in front. The wagon is behind. And then, where do you guys want to be on the horses? Do you guys want to be on the sides, behind, in front? It's kind of matter.
Can I be riding with the second wagon, like with the guy that's like controlling the second wagon?
Do you want to be on the wagon or on the horse next to the wagon?
No, I want to be like.
I'll be in the wagon.
I want to be like, you know where the person sits to like control the horses.
Yeah.
I want to sit right next to him.
Okay.
Ophelia's going to be on the horse because there's the 2 horses, the one with the merchant and the one with Ophelia. I'm going to be taking the back.
Okay. So as you guys,
all know where I am.
yeah, you're dragging the cart.
So
Kind of
since I'm
expecting-
sitting next, sorry,
Oh.
Ophelia, go.
I was going to say, kind of expecting the merchant to be in the front leading Titan.
Like back.
Okay.
So where I'm sitting next to the other merchant, I want to ask him what the I'll be like, so buddy, what's your name?
I'm Jerry. Is this normal? I'm still confused by this. It's been hours, but I'm still. Is this normal? And what's on his
It's okay.
face?
It's
Jerry-
okay. It's okay.
Jerry-
Hold on.
Jay, forget about the Titan guy. What's the real reason you guys needed bodyguards for this? Tell me the truth now.
I mean, this is a known route for merchants. So bandits sometimes patrol these areas and try to intercept wagons.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's lying?
Yeah.
What did I do wrong?
Wait, what?
Oh, I put do.
Never seen that before. 17?
17.
He's telling the truth.
Okay.
There's no reason why you don't think he's telling the truth. Bandits are a known thing in the countryside and stuff like that to attack wagons and stuff like that. Just like the Wild West days with bandits taking out trains and wagons as well. They're there to try to get any little bit of profit possible. So,
So you're telling me there's gonna be no zombies on this trip, right, dude?
zombies? What do you mean zombies?
Just answer the question.
Zam babies.
There's not gonna be any
Zambonis!
zombies or Zambabies or Zambuis. Like, no, just not that I know of. What are you talking about? I'm scared of bandits, man.
I'll just say sounds good. Like clasp my hands behind my back and put my feet up, like on the front of the wagon.
Okay. And so as you
Samson is
guys,
sitting next to me, by the way.
and as we are going down the trail here, I'm going to call our first break or our break.
Right.
10 minutes. Frenchie, I'm gonna drag you down and give you the rundown of what's gonna happen with you.
Okay.
Everybody else, 10 minutes. Come back at 8:34, 8:35. Fuck it, 12 minutes. Oh, shite. There we go.
Even though I don't have that permission, whatever.
Okay. So. For those of you guys, need to get the new. What are you making a shape with? Who are we missing? We're just missing. Where do I share? Where do I get the shareable link again?
Now, what was Frenchie's character's name again?
Echo.
Let me change that back to. Let me change that back to my name. It's the measuring tool.
Where the fuck did roll 20 go? Wait. Where did my roll 20 invite link go? What? Oh, roll 20 right there.
I'm trying to invite me to the roll.
You're already there. I need Gabriel in here.
Do you like my triangle?
Okay, so this is. I don't know who this is. I'm gonna give you up. Do you have an archer?
Do we have an archer?
I think Quantum is.
I don't think so. Oh yeah, Quantum is.
Okay, who do I want to bring again? You. Bam. Why are you so big?
Wait, is Quantum here?
That's that boy up.
No. Oh god, why are you so freaking big, dude? Oh my god, the map's moving.
Oh, that's sketchy. I'll take it over.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, you're squished. Oh my god, you're super squished. Okay. Edit? No. Okay. Controlled by, Jared, you're the guy in the orange.
You mean my triangle? Oh, my person. Where? Oh, why is there a dick down there?
Please don't draw dicks on the fucking.
I don't see.
Oh shit. This one is gonna be Dalton. You're the person on the left of the wagon.
Wait, where am I? I can't see.
This one?
Which one am I?
So Frenchie, you're this one.
Okay, that
Dalton,
one.
that's you. This one, silver one is going to be Tanman. This one is going to be.
I'm gonna reload my page real quick. It's freaking
How
out.
do I erase this stuff?
Where are you, Titan Steven? Right there.
I made a mistake.
Wait, so who's this? Who did I make this one again? Oh, it's Tanman. Okay.
I made a mistake.
I think you go to your pointer and then like select the things you can get rid of it.
There it goes. I was like,
Who are we gonna make Ophelia? Make Ophelia the gnome.
probably the closest thing.
Oh, Fencer. That makes more sense with the bard.
I think he's a goat.
Okay, so you're gonna be about here. You three on the wagon. Which one was you, Frenchie? This one. You're gonna be over here for now. You're up in the corner.
I still need control of my character eventually.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, there you go. You
Yeah, I don't know
are
who
this
I am.
person. Tanwin, you are this person right here.
It
I
does.
don't have
Yeah.
control of them.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
this
so
one right
I'm
here.
gonna need control.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I have movement speed of 1,000. I want to.
Okay,
Oh, I need to pull up my character sheet.
oh crap, I need to go to objects and tokens. That's why. Okay. Now we're going somewhere, okay.
You can make our like pictures of our characters the token.
I would need all of your tokens then. I don't plan on using roll 20 for that long, so
Yeah, then it's not worth it. Pretty good. Where is that go? There
God, why are you so small? Oh my god. Okay, apparently you're all being fucking small for this shit. Ophelia, oh god, why? Tanwin, this is you. This is gonna be a very big wagon.
I'm pinked up.
Okay.
Is wagon destroyed?
Ophelia, Frenchie, there. I need. Where is. I'm trying to use the same ones. This one is you. This one is you, Titan. Dalton, you're right here. My ping.
Can I move it?
You can now. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
If you click on your character and click the little circle thing on the bottom there, put a color next to it so it's easier to recognize. This map is huge.
Huge or huge?
So each thing is 5 feet.
From front to back, this wagon is 30 feet long.
Damn, boy, she be thick.
Should be thick though.
Full oatmeal.
There are so many feet.
Jesus Christ. This is what I signed up for.
This is what you do when you give me power. I wanted to see where I can move. I have a movement speed of 3,000.
What?
What?
What kind of fucking
I
character
don't
are you
believe
playing?
that.
Like I can move
Like whatever he.
wherever I want.
I don't believe you.
Oh wait, I think I added 2 zeros. My bad.
I was gonna say you definitely don't have 3,000 feet. No way. Okay.
It was a joke at the
He's
beginning.
got 3,000. I've got 3,500.
Well, you can make it across the map quite a bit of times.
All right. So as you guys, we are all here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Ye.
Quantum's not here.
Correct. Okay. So as you guys all are on the wagon, Ophelia on the horse next to it, You guys are coming up around a bend in the road on your way back after talking to the merchant about bandits on the road. All of a sudden, you see the wagon in front hit a bump. The horses are able to maintain it and keep going. When your guys' wagon hits a bump, I need Titan to make a acrobatics check.
Oh, this is what I was born for.
What do you think's now? He rolls a nat.
11.
11. So you're able to keep your footing, but you know to keep your footing, you have to make the choice to either try and stop the wagon or to let the wagon go.
The wagon.
You what?
I want to try and stop the wagon from tipping or
Okay.
leaving.
So you guys, you're able to catch your footing enough to bring the wagon to a halt. However, you realize when you do bring the wagon to a halt, you see that the right front wheel is damaged. It looks like the brake had gone out. It looks like the wheel has fallen off of the like axle on the bottom. The front right of the wagon digs into the ground. Tanwen, I need you to make a acrobatics check as well. Same thing with Gabriel.
Am I making an animal handling check?
No. Because you're still a little ways away, there's nothing like super scary for the horse. These horses are kind of made for this.
18.
18? Okay.
Yeah.
So you, Tanwen, you fall off the wagon and you do this kind of roll and get right back up on your feet. Gabriel in the wagon stops. You're able to just quickly jump off. You guys all assess the damage, and as you guys see that, you guys look around you, and there is quite a bit of bandits around you. This here is a hillside. This here is all flat. You guys see the bandits on the side of the road. You guys see an archer up top. You guys also see bandits running down the hills at you. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Including me.
Yes. So who's the pink dice? Ophelia?
Yeah.
7. Why do I suck at initiative?
Well,
Initiative is the best thing to suck at.
True.
Unfortunately,
Jason's
it's also
gonna
the
skip
worst
me
thing
again.
to get a crit on.
Steven is 11.
Jerry, what does a 9 get me?
9.
would I technically be by this down cart, or would I be further back or forward ahead of this one a little bit?
You'd be like here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, which cart is like down? Is it the second one that I was riding and
Yes.
Gabriel was riding?
Yes. The other wagon took off once they saw the bandits. They just kept
Okay.
going. They saw what was going on, and rather than trying to stop with one merchant on it, they decided to keep going and what you guys could assume alert the town, which you guys are not far off of.
Well, good. As long as he got away, I guess.
Wait, but I was riding with that guy.
No, you're riding the other one. You're riding the one that Titan was driving.
No, because I was sitting next to the merchant.
This is true.
Right, which is the merchant that is on the wagon with you guys.
Right. There's 2 merchants
Right.
Okay.
because we have
Yeah.
2 carts. Right.
Gabriel, what did you get?
A 9.
9? Jared, what'd you get? Blue is 15. Wait a second while I get all these guys down. Oh, these guys, All right. So, Ophelia, you're able to hop off your horse and make your first move.
Okay. Hmm. I guess I don't know exactly what I want to do here. I'm gonna run to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at this guy here,
Okay.
which is a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
You're doing a wisdom saving throw against them.
Yep.
Does it say a DC?
14 Wisdom.
Jesus.
Where?
Are you good?
I don't know what my book is.
Oof.
I only have. Oh, it's right there. Okay. I hate my life. No wisdom. No.
Alright, it's only 1d4 damage.
Only.
So that's 4 damage to this guy here.
Okay.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
Yep, I'm just gonna kind of take cover behind here at this point.
Okay. The next one will be the archer. Here. We'll take a pop shot at you. And what's your AC?
For who?
Dalton. Gabriel.
17.
17?
Yeah, baby.
Oh boy. That hits. And it's gonna cause 2 damage.
Hey, I'm dead.
What do you mean you're dead? It's like it's 2 damage. Like, what kind of health points do you have?
His AC is super high, but he has no health.
I have a Constitution save of -6. So when I roll my D8.
I get 0.
Okay. And he is now going to move here.
Piece of shit.
And then, wow. Blue guy. This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. And take a swing at Titan.
No.
With disadvantage.
Oh, you are lucky because I was in that 20. What's your AC?
13.
13. Oh yeah, we need to check that today because I'm 100% sure that's wrong.
Well, I'm not wearing armor.
Right.
You get a bonus.
Yeah, you get some stupid bonus. I think they were missing somewhere in your class
Yeah.
Well,
because most monks start at like 16 or 17 just because of their skill at dodging.
I think it's Wisdom plus Dex plus 8.
Yes.
Right.
Something weird.
yeah, no, that's all taken into account.
Oh, okay.
I have a +1 in Wisdom, a +1 in Dex, and then my starting.
Big oof. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 damage.
Lit. Oh no. Okay. Warforged's not doing that.
Did someone
Yes.
say party wipe?
You guys see this bandit run up and just takes a huge gouge into Titan's body with his scimitar. And he gets this really angrily snarl as he does it. And then the other guy, who is this guy right here, will run over here and take a swing at Tanwen. What's your AC?
14.
14. Does not hit. He runs up, and as he's running down the hill, he kind of like loses his footing and goes to make a swing, but misses and tumbles. And
Okay.
this guy is. Can I change? I want to make the bar 0 out of 0 for prone. So that guy is prone.
Can I go back to my turn real quick and just say I gave a bardic inspiration to Titan?
Yeah, we
That's
can
my
say
bonus
it.
action.
He would not be able to re-roll that though.
No. That it's for when he attacks.
Okay.
It hasn't been his turn, so.
15, 14. Wow, guys. Who's this guy? Green. This guy, right here, will go 5, 10, 15, and take a swipe at Gabriel. Gabriel, what weapon do you have out?
Nothing.
What's your general weapon when you get into combat?
Daggers, I guess, if you
Dagger.
want to say, or crossbow, depends what I want to do.
Okay. What's your AC?
17.
Does not hit. You see this guy once again comes running down the hill and like kind of loses his footing a little bit, but is able to stand up and kind of misses because he lost his footing on the way down the hill and ends up here. And because he is leaving, you are going to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, try and hit him with a whip. I'm definitely pretty sure a 25 hits.
That'll definitely. Is it a nat 20?
No,
Okay.
it's a +6.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Where that? That's my one fucking dice I never planned on using. 3. 3 points of stabby boy damage.
All right. And as this guy runs by, you're able to pull out your dagger and slice kind of his side. You kind of graze it, but you do enough damage where it does hurt him. And now, red guy. This guy is going to move here. And then now, it'll finally be you guys' turn with Titan.
All right.
And don't forget,
Well.
you get your +6 on your hit too, or your d6 plus d6.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm gonna just attack this thick boy right here in front of me
All right.
with my fists of fury. Where is my roll 20? There. So I get +6 on this first one,
You get you
Plus
can,
D6.
You can add a d6 if you want to.
but I don't have to on this roll.
Nope.
Okay, cool. Good.
But you have to decide before the DM says if it hits or not.
Right. Yeah. So like I can still roll and then make that decision.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not adding it.
You're gonna clearly hit.
Cool.
That's gonna miss.
Some monsters it would miss. Ooh,
That
4.
is 5 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to give him the old 1-2 with my left hook.
Go ahead.
And this one I'm 100% adding the +6 on. Might as well. I'm gonna make sure we hit.
The 6 lasts.
Damn it.
I was gonna say the D6. It's a D6, not just 6 straight up. It lasts for 10 minutes. You don't have to use it here.
I thought it was just adding it. Well, we're also 1.
Jesus Christ.
So you would roll a D20 and then D6 after if you want to.
Well, with a critical fail, right? It doesn't matter, right?
Right. So you're able to clock him with your first punch. The other one for like your arm just swings super wide and the guy just ducks under and you kind of like spin around a little bit.
Boy.
You were facing like this way and now you're facing like this way. Doesn't do anything. It's just direction.
Yeah.
And then after that, I believe. Is that anything else for your turn?
There's nothing else I can really. Well, actually, no, I can't because I already used my bonus. I can't do anything else right now.
You could still move, but you would be getting an attack of opportunity against you.
Nah, fam, ain't doing that right now. I'm gonna get hit regardless. I'm just gonna stand here.
Okay. Gabriel, it is now your turn.
Turn to the guy that I sliced, and then I just charged, went with my hand, and shoot it in 15-foot radius.
Okay.
Thunder wave, so I need a Constitution saving throw. And I assume with disadvantage because he said he's prone, right?
Thunderwave is 15 in a circle, correct?
Cube.
Cube.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't hit him.
It's this guy though.
Do any of us have to make a save?
No, you're good. I point in direction. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
You gotta roll.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No, the creature has
Oh,
to make the first.
what's the DC?
Constitution 14. Or, I don't know his save, but it's Constitution.
You're gonna hit because that's a nat 1.
Oh, he's not gonna like this.
No.
That's right. It hits. The only difference is if he doesn't pass, it gets pushed back like 10 feet.
He can take 14 points of damage.
Oh, damn.
Would you roll 2 7s? Jeez.
Yeah, baby.
You see Gabriel slices the guy on his side with his dagger, turns around, and just lets out this thunder. And it just, this guy tumbles and just takes one and is down for the count. This guy just gets destroyed.
This guy basically got Fusrodad. Oh.
Yeah, he gets pushed 10 feet with it.
He just goes, splat. Hits his head on this rock right here and is just done.
Nice.
Yeet. Yeet. I don't have a dead area, do I? Oh, I do up here. Okay, you're there. Alright. The next one would be... Is that your for Jim? Do you have any other things?
He is down. I can move technically if I so desire.
Does the Thunderwave count as your bonus action, or is that an action?
That's an action.
Action? Okay. You still have bonus action, too.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. At the end of your turn?
Yep, end my turn.
Tanwin, it is your turn.
Okay, can I ask 2 clarifying questions first?
Yep.
So, this guy, why can't I do my thing? This guy here, you see
Yep.
my thing? He's laying down on the ground right now, right?
Correct, yep.
Okay. And then I can also do like my bonus action, my movement in any order that I desire, right?
Correct.
Okay. Perfect. So I will use my new bonus action, if everybody's excited, called Samson's Attack. So Samson will turn around seeing this guy falling down the hill and will run at him. And 22. So he's gonna try and like pin him to the ground. So now I roll a 1d6 plus 3.
Samson's short and fat.
I love my
I'm not fixing that. That's great.
Well, he just did 9 damage to that guy
Okay.
to pin him to the ground.
Your dog's more powerful than a freaking giant made out of metal.
What'd you roll for your hit?
22.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna hit. Because you have advantage on hit rolls on him, so.
And the dog gets advantage.
He's prone. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
He rolled a nat 1 coming down the hill, so.
Oof.
And then I will use my fancy dagger that I got from the place.
Okay.
Roll that. God damn. So that's not gonna hit, right?
No, that will not hit. Are you attacking the guy that's prone though?
Yeah.
You would get advantage because he's
So
prone.
what does that mean?
You roll twice. Right?
Still sucks.
3. What's your bonus?
+6.
Plus 6, it's 9.
9. That will hit him.
Oh. 1, 4 plus 4. To do 8 damage.
Eight damage? Oh shit.
Yeah.
So your dog just attacks this guy in a violent attack, and then you go up and you go ahead and try take a stab at him, and he just, after being prone, you get attacked by this dog, and you taking a hack at him, he's done. He starts bleeding out, and he lets out one last gasp, and that is his last breath. Rip. And then that is that guy there. And at this point, Frenchie
Huh?
and give me a second to find the guy. Where are you? Where is soldiers? Duh. There. Not the soldiers I want. I don't want Marines. Okay.
Here you go. Where'd I go?
You're on the road. Right here.
Look at me.
What's your initiative, Frenchie?
16.
Okay. Okay. And we are back on top with Ophelia. Before Ophelia goes, you guys see as two horsemen coming from the other side, one being your friend. What the fuck is your name again? Echo. Echo coming in, as well as Johnny coming in with them.
Yay, Johnny!
They get off and they're ready to fight. Ophelia, it is now your turn.
Johnny dies, I'm killing myself and everyone else.
I am once again going to cast Vicious Mockery on the same guy.
Okay.
So that's another DC 14 Wisdom.
You want to pass?
Is this
Uh,
an action or is it a bonus action?
What is that?
It is an action, it's a cantrip.
Is that a 1?
That is a 1.
Okay.
So he takes 1 damage, but he has disadvantage on his next attack once again.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast a healing word on Titan,
Okay.
Thank you.
which is going to be 1d4 plus 4. 5 health.
That's pretty much what he took, so.
And that's going to be my turn.
Alright.
Thank you.
So you say something absolutely vile to this guy, and he gets so disgruntled about it, and you can see him. It bothers him a little bit, but not too much this time. A little bit less than last time. And then you also turn to your friend Titan, and say a couple words of magic to heal him 5 points. And he's starting to look a little bit better than he was before after taking that big hit from this bandit.
I feel great now.
And you said that was your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. The archer is going to take a shot at the horseman coming in. Because I believe...
Me?
Yeah. He's actually going to move like here. Take a shot. What's your AC?
13.
13. That will hit. For 3 damage.
Oh no. Dead.
And then he is going to move back here. And that will be his turn. You guys see the archer runs up at the edge of the ridge, takes a shot with his crossbow, and takes a shot at the Echo who just rode in. Nicks his arm, just kind of grasps his bicep, doing a little bit of damage, but not too much. He's not looking super hurt. He is hurting a little bit though. And then Echo will be your turn.
Okay. I'm going to this guy. I'm gonna shoot my poison spray at this dude on the hill.
Okay.
He has to make a 14 DC 14 con save.
He barely makes it.
He takes half damage.
What's the damage?
Takes half damage. I have to roll the dice. Is it slash roll? Yeah. Use what?
You can also do it in the
Roll 20.
Roll 20.
He takes 3 damage.
3 damage. Which guy is that? Oh,
And
it's this guy.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna use healing word on myself
Okay.
to heal myself. So it's 1d4 plus.
You're back at
So
full health.
7 health.
As you hop off your horse, you turn to this guy. You put out a spray of poison, and he handles it pretty well. He is definitely hurting from it, but he is handling it pretty well and is able to push through as you heal yourself. And then he is. Is that the rest of your turn?
I'm not engaged with him, right?
Correct.
Like,
You can move.
I want to. I'm going to actually move. What's this one? Okay, yeah, I want to be right here.
Okay. Now is at the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Then we're gonna have this guy. This guy here, who is bothered by the words of Ophelia, will actually sidestep and take a swing at Ophelia.
He's going to take an opportunity attack from me then.
No,
he's not leaving.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
he's
Damn
still within your range.
Yeah.
Oh,
If
Yes,
he leaves
I've
your
got that.
range, then he does.
Yeah.
damn it.
And he's not going to hit. He kind of sidesteps and is kind of taken back at the words of Ophelia. He's kind of a little bit, I guess.
She literally just like
Upset.
looked at him and be like, "Hey, come hit me, why don't you?"
And as he does that, he goes and like swings and gets his sword stuck on one of the posts of the wagon here. He gets his sword like stuck right in the post. He kind of swings and misses and gets his sword like embedded into the wood.
Ophelia like hardly ducks, and she's like, "You do realize I'm really small, right?"
Yeah. He just completely just over swings it because she's so tiny and just misses.
He went from fighting like the giant guy to the shortest player.
He is then going to take out a. Is it just the first attack or is it all of his attacks his turn?
Let me read.
Until the end of his turn.
On the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
Okay. And your AC is above a 12, right?
Mine is 15, yes.
Yeah. And he tries to take out his dagger and tries to take a stab at you as well. And he's got his arm stuck in the with his sword on the wood and tries to make another stab and gets it stuck in the wood behind you. So you're able to just like you kind of like duck a little bit so he doesn't hit your horns and kind of like move your body to the left. And now he's sitting there with his arm overhead and his other arm underneath. Now both hands stuck to the wood.
She
I'm
just
rolling.
looks at him and be like, "Are you trying to give me a hug now?"
After rolling both nat ones. So back-to-back nat 20s, back-to-back nat 1s. Let's go. And that will be the rest of his turn, because he is now has no movement. And... Gray. I can't grab this guy. Hold on. There we go. So we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and take a swing at Gabriel.
Yeah, if it hits hands.
He's not gonna get it. He goes to take a swing and you're able to kind of like move your body and sidestep a little bit, and he goes to take a stab, and he just goes like right by your side, as he's like giving this like nasty grin, and he kind of just realizes like, I just missed, and he's like, oh no.
Mamma mia.
And then he's gonna try to take out his other blade and stab you, and that also misses. So he goes to stab you, and then takes his other blade and tries to do some upper slashing attack and misses completely both times. This time, like he kind of like gets the tip of his blade on your armor, but it just kind of skids off.
Joke's on you, I don't wear armor.
Like your clothing.
Okay.
It kind of just like grazes your clothing, makes a little tiny like cut in it, but that's about it. And then, red. This guy's also going to go after Gabriel and take a swing. I'm gonna drop that dice too. And so he sees his other friend just like not able to do anything. He then runs up in a fury and does 2 attacks. He'll miss the first one, but on his swing of his second arm, he is able to land a hit, dealing a singular damage. So he just grazes your bicep and is able to just like kind of give it a little slit. Not deep, it just kind of grazes it.
I refuse to take that damage. A real man will be able to hit me.
He just grins at you and tells you he's a real boy.
He doesn't feel a real boy in about 5 fucking minutes with his monkey.
And that is the rest of his turn. And then Santa, it is your turn.
Yeah. Oh. This guy right here is both of his arms actually. Oh, I'm in draw
Okay.
mode. Yeah. Is both of his arms like actually stuck with Ophelia in the center of him?
So his arms are kind of like to the side, like she was able to kind of like weave out of the way.
Okay. I didn't realize that unarmed strike allows me to use anything other than my hands, as long as it's pretty much bludgeoning damage. Using
Stab.
part of my body, so I wanna attack him, but I wanna grab his head and like throw him into the cart, into the wood.
You should move here.
Like, yeah.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Athletics. All right.
Can you hit me with a mathletics check, please?
Athletics.
That is a good team.
15.
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to sidestep and throw him into the cart.
So I'll just roll attack.
Yep.
Um, so that would be that, but I'm gonna use that good old D6 that Ophelia gave me, which
11?
would make it a 14
14.
total. Yeah, to hit.
That will hit, and he will also take roll your damage.
Okay. Five total.
Okay. So you kind of sidestep around him as the arms are stuck, and then you take him and just throw him into the wagon, and he is able to kind of duck out of the way of one side, but like as he goes to try to wax his head on the edge of the wagon, and gets knocked out cold.
He's still alive.
No, he is down. He is donezo.
Okay.
I imagine like right after his two swings, he gets stuck on like either side of me, and I'm like, "Oh, you want a hug?" And then I just kind of like look over and see Titan, and just kind of point over to Titan as he's going for the swing.
And Titan just decks this guy into the wagon and just murders him.
Are there any pieces of wood near me, like loose pieces of wood?
No, because the wagon's not crashed. You're able to stop the wagon. This is just a pre-made map, so I can't move the wagon.
I'm gonna see if I can use my bonus action to pick up a piece of wood and ready it to throw on my next attack.
Okay. So you're able to like yank off one of the posts of the wagon that's sticking straight up with the back. You're able to rip that off, and you're now ready with that.
Nice.
If you want, Ophelia would also, like, as he's going to grab it, hold out a dagger and be like, "You can throw this."
I'd look at Ophelia and I don't even acknowledge. I turn my body away from her.
Okay.
Emily, unless I can move at all, I'm done.
You can move.
5 feet, so you should still have at least 25 movement.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Okay. So with an improvised weapon, what's the range usually for throwing things?
For throwing, I mean, you can throw just about anything. It's just gonna be the effectiveness.
Okay, so I'm going to move.
I think the only thing you can't throw is like a great sword, anything of the two-handed, I believe.
I'm gonna move 15 feet straight up.
Okay,
And that's it.
that's it. All right. Gabriel, go for it.
You remember what I did with my first turn?
Yep.
I do to both these jackasses surrounding me.
Okay.
So I need 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
14, right?
Si, senor.
Ooh. This guy will fail. This guy will make it.
All right. Well, the bottom one takes half of 16. Oh, sorry, not 16, 14.
So he's gonna take 7.
And he is gonna take a whopping 14. If he's not dead, he's going 10 feet back.
So you let out another roar of thunder. This guy, does he get pushed back still?
Nope.
Okay.
He makes-
He's gonna stay right there. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Like he is hurt, and he's clenching his chest, just in absolute pain at this point. Still alive, however, very, very hurt. The guy in the red right here will get launched up the hill, and the sheer amount of force in his direction, you can see him. He just kind of like clenches his chest, and he kind of falls to one knee, and eventually just kind of hits his knee, and then just falls forward. And he is a dunzo.
He's having a nap. Wow. And no, that's all I'm gonna do. And I'm just gonna stare at the guy. And I'm gonna give him the type face, being a smart ass.
Okay. So you guys see Gabriel just launch this guy up the hill, and this other guy takes a lot of damage. And all of a sudden, you guys look over, and Johnny just goes sprinting at this guy.
Johnny
Makes a swing with a nat 20.
Yes. Come on, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny.
My boy.
One. You guys see Johnny just run with his spear, and you guys see him, and he just goes through the guy, and it just clearly goes right through his torso, and just pins him to the ground. And you can just the motionless and like weightless of like a dead weight on this guy. He just falls to the ground, all arms at his side. Just one fell swoop. Johnny just goes straight through this guy, and he is just in absolute shock at this point, because this is probably the only time this guy's ever seen real action, and has probably ever taken a life. And he is just sitting there with his spear in the ground through this person.
Oh my god.
Tell me Johnny doesn't deserve to be a general.
Right? I think that promotion upped his damage. God damn.
Yeah, he rolled a nat 20 and then a 10 on a d10.
Oh my lord. Thank God Johnny didn't die there.
I thought I was gonna roll a nat 1. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, I'd be so upset.
Okay. Tanwan.
Okay.
Okay.
I would like to move to here. And then I am going to use my breath weapon, the lightning,
Okay.
and attack this guy up here. What does it mean, 12 dexterity again?
DC save. So I gotta roll a 12 or more. Ooh, no, he does not make that.
So I hit him.
Yep. For how much damage?
2d6.
Oof.
No plus.
7?
7.
Okay. You guys see as Tanwen turns, just lets out this breath of lightning, and it just electrocutes this archer on top of the hill, and he is in an absolute pain. He screams out in agonizing pain, kind of drops to his knees, loses his focus on his crossbow, and is in pain. He's alive, but he's in a lot of pain. Anything else?
No, I'm all set.
Okay. So if you're all set, they're all dead. Ophelia, it's your turn.
I am going to look over towards Echo, and as a bonus action, I'm going to be like, hey, shoot that guy up on top of the ledge. And give him Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And then I'm going to come around to the opposite side of this guy, take out my rapier, and try to stab him.
All right, and you are flanking as well.
Rough.
Wow, 2 4s. So that's a total of 9.
I will not hit. Oh, that guy. Wait, hold on. That guy I will hit.
Oh, thank God.
I think. Yeah, I believe that guy's gonna hit. Yep.
All right. 7 damage.
7 damage. And using your city rapier.
Yep.
So you give your words of inspiration to Echo, and then run around and just straight up stab this guy in the back. Gabriel, who's already fighting this guy, just sees a sword come through his thorax, and he just kind of drops to his knees, both blades in hand, and then drops the blades, and just kind of like sits on his knees almost, but he's gone.
Huh. Don't remember doing that.
Anything else?
That's movement, bonus action, and action, so no.
Okay. So this archer's going to try to take a shot. He's going to shoot. You're going to shoot Tanwen. And your ACs, you said, what was it, 14, 15? Tanwen.
Oh, hi, sorry.
AC?
14.
14? Does not hit. He cocks his crossbow bow after getting just absolutely electrocuted, and just from the sheer pain, he's shaking and just takes a shot, and it misses, embeds itself in the side of the wagon, and he completely misses it. Kind of drops his bow or his crossbow, and will turn around and run away.
Can I get an opportunity attack?
Do you have? You're not within range.
One of my spells has 90 feet. It's entangle.
Opportunity attack, I believe, is only for melee.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
I believe it is only melee, and if they move
Yeah.
with it out of your reach with melee.
Yeah, it's only melee. He just sees Johnny just spear this guy completely. This guy gets after getting electrocuted and seeing his other friend down by the wagon gets stabbed in the back, and just absolutely everyone getting destroyed on this attack. He realizes that this is definitely a lose situation for him, and he just.
Can I hop on the horse and chase him?
The horse at this point is like down
It's
here.
gone. Oh no. I wanted to do some.
He just runs off and yeet.
He jumps off the map.
The world is flat, and that's the edge, and he just yeets.
He eats off.
Technically, on your turn, you might have been able to run up and catch him, but
So at that point, let's see, he is 18, so I mean, it would be your next turn. So if you want to try to reach him,
I
or
wanna
cast your
try-
spell,
I want to try to cast entanglement. So you have
Okay.
to make a 14 strength save.
strength save.
Yeah.
He's entangled. Does it do damage?
No, it just makes it so he can't move
Okay.
until the spell ends, and it lasts up to 1 minute, so 10 rounds. So he's considered paralyzed.
So he tries to run, and all of a sudden he's just gets entangled in this stuff, and he's just like stuck as he's trying to run away in just absolute fear. No weapon in hand. He's scared and stuck, paralyzed.
Nice.
Oh, he's gonna have a fun time. He's just stuck there. Okay, whose turn's next? Someone go kill him.
The next turn would be Titan.
Yes.
I don't think Titan can reach.
Joke's on you. I'm ready to throw.
Throw me.
You would have to get within 30 feet.
Ophelia would just attempt to shout if she sees this. Try to keep him alive.
Oh, okay. He's stuck there for 1 minute.
So, 30 feet. What do I have to do to get up this hill then? What would I have to roll?
You'll be just good to go up the hill. It's not like a super high cliff. It's just like an uphill.
Oh, well, I'm gonna move a full 30 feet then.
Okay.
So that would put me right here.
You can dash because you're not using.
I don't think I have dash though.
You can.
Yeah, you can. You move double, but you
Your
lose your action.
Oh,
Dash is an action though, so he wouldn't be able to attack.
Yeah, but he can be right next to him if he tries to.
So I'm only 20 feet away. So I'm gonna throw this big whatever the piece of the card at him, I guess.
Let's go throw this giant 2x4 at him. Just end over end.
So how am I gonna roll this?
Roll to hit.
Should I? Oh, what should I add on that?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Roll again, advantage.
You just. I think
Oh,
it's an
Oh,
auto
yeah.
crit if you
Oh,
hit.
I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Okay. Well, I didn't get the.
You can't really dodge.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do for damage for it, or do you want me to just do what I normally do, which is 1d4 plus 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't it double?
I mean, you need to get more than a 2. Yeah.
I got 4. For the record, I'm not going with what Ophelia said. I'm trying to kill this man. Like, I'm aiming for the back of his head.
So you guys see this Titan just like this guy's running. Titan just turns and just like full sprint up the hill, just both hands on the pieces of wood, tilts back and just hucks this piece of wood. And as he gets entangled, he just gets nailed in the back of the head and is now just kind of hanging there by the entanglement, out cold.
Well,
I love it.
he ain't alive anymore.
Me and my boot snoot are on a killing spree for Johnny.
I mean, Johnny just straight up fucking murdered some guy. Like,
I'm like so proud.
nat 20 on a D10, like, on a 10.
Can I look which one looked like the leader?
Oh yeah, it was pretty clear that the guy in the blue that was like right here was the leader. He was in a like kind of fancier clothing. Had a little bit better weapons.
Can I walk over to him and can I check for like any weapons or anything like that tells them why they're here?
Yeah, if you guys all want to roll perception, I can give you a general search.
Roll perception. I'm gonna walk over to Johnny and greet him.
18. I got an 18.
I got an 11, but I'm gonna attempt to see if I can't like
Critical
medicine check
fail.
one of these people to like stabilize them.
Okay.
Like, one of the ones that didn't get impaled to death.
So probably the archer that's
Either the archer
Yeah,
or the guy that was in the wagon that got thrown into it.
Yeah, that guy that got into the wagon would probably be dead. The only one who'd probably be really alive and savable at this point would be probably the archer.
Alright, I'm gonna go try to like do what I can to see if I can't stabilize him.
Okay. Roll a medicine check.
That's gonna probably be bad, but
Because you don't have any spell. Ooh, okay.
Lit.
Any bonuses?
nope.
Okay. So you're able to get him kind of stable for a certain amount of time. He did take a lot of damage. He was shocked a lot. He's okay. He's kind of in and out of consciousness.
He's just got like he's just got plants all wrapped around him. He's just okay.
Yeah, he's just kind of like hanging here as entanglement. Kind of bobbing his head, kind of there.
Who do you work for?
Who does number 2 work for?
Number 2.
Who do you work for?
We're just a bunch of bandits. We're just looking for some honest, or not honest work, but just trying to make some money.
Is this your entire group?
Well, there's a few of us left, but then when we don't come back, they're probably gone. There's only 2 left. They're about a day and a half's ride north.
So you're saying that they're gonna run away when you don't come back?
Yeah, we were low on food. No supplies. I shot my last arrow. If we don't come back by night's fall, they're gone.
I'll just kind of look at him and be like, you should have taken a better option at life, and I'm gonna hit him with my horns.
Okay. Are you like impaling him or just like knocking him on the head?
I'm gonna basically do my ram attack.
Okay. So he's kind of like bobbing in and out of consciousness, and you just like kind of back up and ram him with your horns. Your horns are straight up, right? Or are they back a little bit?
Yeah, they're kind of like twisted and kind of straight up almost.
Okay. So you don't really like pierce him straight through. You kind of like pierce kind of like his shoulder and his chest as you ram him, and that's the end of him.
And I'll just turn around and look back at the rest of the group and just be like, well, I think the bandits are done for now.
Imagine killing someone,
Did I-
bring them back to life.
Did I find anything?
Ophelia has no cares for this guy. He
I
attacked.
got an 18.
18. Does anybody else want to help with searching the bandits, anything like that, for anything?
I attempted, but I only rolled an 11.
Okay.
I attempted, but I rolled a 4.
Okay.
I didn't really give a crap.
Okay.
I'm admiring Johnny.
So you guys searching the bodies, you guys find 27 silver and 4 copper. These guys had pretty much just kind of not the greatest daggers. The archer shot like 3 or 4 arrows, which hit the wagon and a couple of you guys. And then the only thing, like, weapon-wise that'd be really salvageable is the scimitar that the head guy had. The rest of them pretty much had, like, ratted down leather armor at most, which was the leader and one other guy. The rest of them were pretty much just clothing.
Did I find like any like papers or anything?
No papers. They had a pouch which had the coin in it. The bandits don't look like they were doing too hot. It looks like they were struggling. Their clothes are super dirty. They're super dirty. They're not well off bandits.
I want to lift up the blue man's head.
Okay.
I want to look into his dead eyes. And I want to remember his face and his body shape
Okay.
for later on.
All right.
Just when I need it. If we need it.
Okay.
I would like to search like the wagon and make sure, like, see if there's any salvageable like merchandise in there.
So all the merchandise is pretty intact. None of it fell out. It's not like the wagon flipped over or anything like that. The wagon is still upright. It looks like the merchant that you were on the front with in the midst of all the hecticness, was attempting to fix the wagon and got the wheel kind of propped up, but that's about it. He just kind of needs some help, like lift the wagon just a tad to put the wheel finishing.
On the wheel.
The wheel's not really like broken. It looks like it just fell off the axle, so it literally just needs to. The corner of the wagon just needs to be lifted up just a tad to put the wagon wheel back onto the axle.
Can I use Mage Hand to lift the wagon?
Yeah, I could say that you could cast Mage Hand, able to push the wagon up just a couple inches, and the merchant is kind of taken back by this giant magical hand that comes out of the ground, and just lifts the wagon up, and he's like, after staring at it for a few seconds, just like kind of like pushes the wheel back onto it, and just like kind of like sits back a little bit and like watches this hand as it kind of goes away.
While they're focused on the wheel, can I try to slip a couple of whatever the closest potions are into my bag?
Yep. All right, you're gonna get a vial of purple liquid, and then a vial of black liquid.
Can I call my horse over?
Yeah. So we'll assume that like the merchant would make the the calls for the horses. They would come back. Johnny, who has just noticed Titan after the shock of having his spear literally thrown through this guy in sheer force, and he's just like, I didn't know I could do that. That's the first time that I've ever taken a life. I don't know how I feel about this.
Ophelia will walk up to him and cast Prestidigitation just to clean him up.
And he'll kind of like, as it's kind of going on, like the blood's like you're like washing the blood off of him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of like takes his hands off his spear that is like through this guy into the ground, and he just like washes the blood as it disappears. Thank you. You guys are really nice. I didn't know what I was capable of. I didn't know if I could just take his life like that. And he kind of like looking around, and he's kind of like he's still in shock. He's kind of coming out of it. He's moving a little bit more. His speech isn't as stuttery. The cleanup of the blood definitely does help a little bit.
I look at Johnny and I say, "Soldier, very important. You good at this?"
Thank you. I'll let my captain know what happened here, and thank you guys.
Thank you, Johnny.
Johnny calls back his horse, and his horse kind of comes over and just hangs out for a bit while he's kind of still gathering himself. And again, kind of looks at you guys and actually looks at Ophelia and Titan and kind of nods Celsin's like, thank you. Do you guys need any help with the wagon?
Wagon fine. I'll take it from here.
Okay, I'll stay with you guys on the ride back.
Okay.
It's starting to get a little dark out now. We should be getting going.
Ophelia, lucky creature.
What do you mean? I still don't know what happened last night.
Me neither.
Ophelia just looks at both of them and just goes, and nobody knows.
I'm just gonna crawl into the back of the cart and go to sleep.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything else?
I'm just gonna get on my horse.
I'm just gonna mount my horse. Yeah.
Okay.
The cart back.
So everybody loads up, gets on their horses, get on the wagon. Titan just walks over and picks up where the horses should be and
Aw.
keeps it going. starts walking with it. He's a little tired out now that the battle's gone on, but he's still able to move it pretty good. He's able to get the wagon down the road back to the town. They're just starting to light the torches on the outside, so it's starting to get dusk now. It'll probably get dark within the hour.
The bandit captain's still in the wagon, right?
Did you guys put him in the wagon?
I did not.
He was thrown in there by Titan.
Well, he wasn't thrown in; he was bashed off of it.
Oh, I thought he was bashed into it.
No,
I
'cause-
would assume that when I hit him, he would have just bounced off and fell to the ground.
Okay, I thought you were trying to throw him inside of it.
No, I was more just like smashing his head into the cart.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I guess we should probably throw him into it and leave another body at the doorstep for fun.
Wake whole town up again?
What?
Wake town up.
Yeah. Wake the town up for another dead body.
Can you imagine?
So, as you guys make it back to town, you guys can see the lioness at the front, kind of talking to a couple of the guards. The first wagon is there. It looks like the guy's explaining whatever happened. And as you guys ride in, he kind of comes out. Oh, I'm so proud. I'm so happy you guys made it.
Titan.
I
Titan
sent.
the siren. I said Titan the siren.
No, siren, no siren, no siren. He's like waving his hands, like, please no.
Okay, fine. You were already awake. There's no need now.
Well, I wanted to make sure that you guys got back. I sent Johnny, which I see he's back with you guys, and Echo decided to wake up and come find me, and I sent him out with as well, and hopefully he got there in time. But you guys are alive, so.
Johnny Hero should be more than Private too.
Johnny literally killed like all of them.
Like
Johnny saved Titan life.
he
Yes.
killed them all.
He should be promoted.
Ophelia or Titan, make a deception check with advantage.
Oh, I got this, I guess.
Yes, if your deception is better than mine, then go for it. You failed me.
Luckily, it's advantage.
I had
Oh, okay.
advantage.
And the guy who looks like he's more in charge. He doesn't look like he's like top dog of the guard around this area. There's not many of them, but he kind of turns towards them and is like shaking his head and like kind of they're talking, and the guard kind of walks up to Johnny and is like, "Hey, come with me to the barracks. We'll have a chat." And they walk off together. And he kind of Johnny like turns around one last time. He's like, "Thank you guys. I'm glad you guys are all safe. I'm glad I could help."
Johnny.
Ophelia just gives him a wink.
And he'll look at you and just like not know really how to react. Like his super awkward self. Like, I have no idea how to react to this. Like this satyr that is hinting at a lot of things that he's not used to. Will continue on, and yeah.
Ophelia's just completely fucking with this guy, but like also bettering his life at the same time with the help of Titan.
You guys are like his life, like.
I don't care about these dumb, like, ritualists. I just want Johnny to have a good life.
So as you guys get talking, Linus, by the way, I have arranged for your payments, and he gives you all the coin purses, and goes into the wagon himself that was in the first wagon and takes out a box and is like, these are for you, I promised you guys this, and hands you a box that, like a little tiny crate that's no more than 1.5 feet by 8 inches, that has the arranged potions that he promised beforehand, and hands them off to you guys.
Ophelia will just kind of gesture to hand those over to Tenwin.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, here, no, thank you. You guys helped us out. You guys helped out the next town. I know they're pretty hectic. I'm trying to get everything together and trying to get everything ready for whatever's next. Thank you guys
Ophelia
so
will
much.
kind of like hop into the wagon and like attempt to pull this corpse out of it real quick, but she's weak as shit, so.
Make a strength check.
I will walk over and help her.
Okay.
That's a
Are we-
3 minus 2.
Are we giving you advantage, or should I roll one too?
Roll one as
advantage,
well,
yeah.
I think. Because you're helping, so.
Okay. So you guys are able to get the body out, and the lioness again is like, "Why? I don't need the body."
This is the captain! As I just drop him off the side.
Got to kill him.
He then has like this very disgusted look and kind of like looks around and signals for the guards at the front door to take care of it. He looks at him and is like, I'm sorry, I didn't order this. And they both kind of just like go about their duty. They don't even like bat an eyelash at it. Like they just pick up the body and just carry it off.
As they're carrying it off, I just look at him and go, proof of our accomplishments.
And one of them looks at you, thank you, miss. And continues.
Did I mention Johnny saved us?
Yes, I arranged for the captain to take an effect of his promotion, a couple levels higher. You guys have really helped him out in vouching for what he has done for you guys, and evidently helped me with trying to get this merchandise back as well. Thank you guys again. I'll see to this merchandise getting back to the stores, in the storeroom, and see if any trade. We do have the festival coming up in a couple days, so with this merchandise will probably go towards that as well. Some of it is alcohol, so we will actually have alcohol for our festival. But again, thank you guys. Is there anything else I can do for you?
For me, I assume it's nighttime, right?
Yeah, it's pretty dark at this point. After you guys are conversing and dragging the body out of the cart and all that stuff.
Titan's gonna just walk away and go pray
Okay.
to his god.
And as you just like get up and walk away, Lioness is gonna look at him and go, "That's an odd fella."
Do we have a place to stay or not?
Yes,
Yes.
you have time.
Okay.
You all have rooms there.
Okay. Just making sure.
Anything
Can I
else?
keep this horse?
I mean, I would like the horse back. We don't have many. You
3
can always
silver?
borrow it. 3 silver, no.
How much for the horse?
I'll do what I did to that one shopkeep, and I'll just kind of like pull him aside real quick, and I'll open up my pouch and I'll grab out one of the green crystals and be like, "How about for one of these?"
Give me a second on that. There you go. What color are you holding up?
Green.
Green? I'll do that one in 20 gold.
20 gold if you want the horse.
Nah, I'll just borrow it when I need it.
All right, I'll
Okay.
keep my crystal then.
Anything else?
Nope.
I can't think of anything.
Head back to the tavern.
Well, I hope you guys have a great night. Let the barkeep know that I'll buy a round on all you guys, and have a good night. And he kind of like throws his paw up and starts ordering the guards to start unloading the stuff and bringing them to the designated areas.
Well, back to the tavern then.
Yes, let's go.
Can I get into my room? Can I go in front of the mirror and can I change my face into that bandit captain?
Okay. Don't believe you need a roll for that, correct?
No. I do not.
Gabriel, are you following to the tavern?
Gabriel.
Is Gabriel still here? Is he muted?
Fucking time. One of you asks me something. When I'm sleeping in a cart, I go to the bathroom. I'm like, okay, they're all leaving me alone for the time being. And I come back. I have to rush back. I'm sleeping in the cart.
Well, they're emptying the cart, so I'm gonna like nudge you and be like, "Hey, you come into the tavern?"
Again, I'm slowly crawl out of the cart and look around and like, when did we get here?
Probably about 10 minutes ago. I'll hand over his portion of the money. I don't remember how much that was.
25 gold per person.
Oh wait, we all got 25 gold?
Yep.
Shit, I want that horse then. Shit.
Also, you had gold from last session too.
Oh,
Yeah, you
shit.
would have had 30
Yeah.
gold and 50 silver.
Shit, I'm rich. Yeah, I want
I
that
mean, not
horse.
quite, but
I mean, yes and no. Most like normal people are lucky to see like 10 gold in their lifetime. I will, if he wants that horse, I will drop down to 1 less green crystal.
at this point, Lioness has walked away and is tending to the
Shit, never mind.
You gone.
the guards there in the city hall.
Okay.
I'll get it at a later date.
Then I keep my green crystal.
As you guys all turn in for the night, you walk in. The barkeep is very slow, kind of just hanging out, cleaning the bar. No one's in there. Seems like everybody's kind of resting up before the long weekend and the festival.
Well, while nobody else is in this bar, I might as well, while we have the freedom, I have a lot of crystals.
Okay.
I have 6 light blue, 5 pink, 8 green, and 1 teal.
You got 8 pink?
I have 5 pink, 8 green,
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
and one teal.
Okay.
And I guess we should probably like do some sort of check on these Arcana, or I don't know, figure out what they're actually meant for.
Okay. Anyone partaking in this, I will give you an advantage for each person.
I have a high art.
Or if anyone wants, if you all want to roll separately, you can do that too. Up to you.
You can use me for advantage.
20.
Okay, roll again.
Roll again.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. So there's nothing arcana about them. They're not magical, but they are a rare crystal.
Can I make a history check? See if I know what they are. Like,
Yeah.
if I know anything.
No one here's a dwarf, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I think our dwarf's AFK.
I'm
right?
Fey.
Nah, not really. Because dwarves get special stuff with stones and gems.
Okay, so I'll roll a history check.
Would a
18.
nature check here make sense?
You can do a nature check and then Echo do a history.
18 for history.
Okay. Can anyone do nature?
9.
9. Nature-wise, it's a crystal that is very rare, very popular. They're definitely probably worth some money. History-wise, you can pretty much tell it. Again, they're a rare crystal that is very popular that people have used in various forms of jewelry, gemstones, and stuff like that. Nothing particular that like sticks out as far as a monumental moment. They're just a very popular gem, but are also super rare.
These are very rare crystals. How'd you get your hands on them?
In the basement.
Interesting.
There were more. I just didn't have the tools to get any more, unfortunately.
Yes.
The tools I had broke.
There's nothing arcane about them, though. They're just regular crystals. Nothing magical. They're just super rare crystals.
Well. Good to know.
That explains why the blacksmith was really into them.
All right. Anything else for the night?
I walk. I go up to the barkeep order room and then head off to bed.
Okay. Hey, Bale, anything else
I'm
before?
gonna get
Wait, what?
myself a drink before going to bed.
Okay.
I'll sit at the bar with Ophelia or wherever she sits.
Okay. Titan, you're
I'm
up
going-
meditating, right?
Yeah, I wanted to go to the port and attempt something, which I'll message you about, I guess.
Okay.
I want to do that thing I said before in my room, and then I'll go to bed.
Okay.
While Tenwin and I are sitting there, I'll pull out the bag that I bought as well. And I'll just be like, so I know this is magical. You wanna try to figure anything out about it with me?
I can try. It's
I
not
will-
exactly my strongest suit yet.
I will roll an Arcana.
I'll give you advantage.
So 14.
14. Okay. Okay, so this is a fun one. This is not a bag of holding. This is a bag of devouring. And if you guys know anything about bags devouring, they're not like a bag of holding. They're not like infinite space. They have a certain amount of space. Nothing sharp can go into it. Nothing of food, meat, skin, or flesh can go into it. Otherwise, you'd have to make a DC check of 15. And a DC.
I can go into it.
A what?
That means I can go into it.
Oh shit! Your workforce. Yeah. And pretty much what happens is like anything of food or flesh. If you fail a DC of 15 for strength, or anything of the medium and small, a DC is a strength of 20 check. Now you can dump it out, but if you put your hand in there, you do have to make a check before taking damage.
So we can't dump it out though.
You can dump it out, yes. If you put your hand in there to reach in for something, though, that's when you have to make a DC save.
So I turn to Ophelia and I ask her, have you seen what's inside of this yet?
Nope. I'm gonna flip it upside down and kind of try to shake
Wait.
it out.
I'm gonna stop you before you do that.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to do that here? Should we maybe go for a walk first?
Yeah, let's do that.
You guys also have rooms, by the way.
Yeah, I don't want to do it in my room. What if like a ghost comes out?
Let's go take a walk. Our nightly walk, apparently.
So as you guys go out for your walk, you guys find a spot that's kind of secluded in or out of the city. There's like, if you go outside the city, there's a little patch just along the wall where there's just kind of dirt. There's no grass, so nothing would get lost. Inside the city, you could definitely find some sort of wooden something outside where you could dump it onto some alleyway. There are a few dark alleyways that you'd be able to go into.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay. I'll lift it up upside down and try to shake it out. See if anything comes out.
Okay. So as you tip it upside down and shake it out, a few things fall out. A silver ring on a finger. There's no flesh on the finger. It is just bone. It is bone with the silver ring that's kind of still hanging on there. A little glass ball falls out as well. Looks to be just pure clear glass as a sphere. And then 5 arrows fall out.
Huh. Well, that was almost unexpected.
Can I make an investigation check on like the sphere? Can we check out the sphere?
Yep.
Yeah, I would think
Should I roll?
Arcana on both of them.
Yeah, Arcana. Let's say you make a general Arcana check.
Who's making that one? You are?
Okay. So the sphere, actually, you would get advantage too, because you're both looking. Okay. So you know that the sphere is used for some high-end magic stuff, and some special type of stuff that of the Arcana world. You can't really place exactly what it does, but you know this is something that's used for something of the high level Arcana spells and stuff like that. The ring just looks to be like a plain old silver ring. Nothing really sticks out about it. Nothing's magical about it. It just looks to be a silver ring. And it's like a flat silver ring. It's like a men's wedding band flat silver ring.
Well,
I wonder whose this orb could have been.
yeah, probably the finger might kind of give a detail on that, but it's just a plain silver ring as far as I can tell. very curious.
Where I'm a warlock, but I don't have any spells yet, can I do anything with this, like, sphere?
You would not be able to know.
No.
This is stuff that's used for like higher up spells.
Oh. Maybe we should... I'm not sure what to do with this now that we have it.
And you guys know this is a bag of devouring too.
Yeah.
The pattern on the front is pretty obvious once you actually get a good look at it.
Do you want to slip this into your bag so that we can look at it again later?
Yeah. I'll put it with the rest of my crystals.
Okay.
But we have 5 arrows for someone who wants them, and a silver ring. We can, I don't know, maybe find out who it belongs to in the future.
Or just pawn it. But yeah.
Or that.
Alright, I think we're good. We
Okay.
can head back.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys get back to the tavern, are you guys clocking in for the night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are able to go right up to your rooms. Dog by your side, Tanwin, and you guys all kind of clock in. As of tonight's episode 2, we will all be at level 2. So be sure to level up. Tanwin, I can do yours tomorrow with you. Santa, you still here?
Yeah.
We're gonna go to the other channel. You are my my next victim, my first victim. All you guys can either level up together if you guys want to talk about it. If you guys want to do it all separately, up to you. I didn't expect this session to go this long, but however, it did. So up to you guys. I am always here for questions. If you guys want to dip out, Ophelia has also asked if anybody has any questions to also talk to her or him, because that is actually a dude. All right.
Bye.
I'll be back here in just a minute if you guys are still here, but
I'm gonna roll my
Bye.
I'm gonna hop
D8.
off.
all right.
Bye, guys.
So,
Yeah.
welcome. Your first night, or your what is this? Your third or fourth night? night?
I want to say it's the second night, right?
Well, because you had the one in the house, and then you had the one you guys got back the next
that's
day.
right. Yeah, it's the third.
Yep.
Yeah.
As a curious sentient creature, Titan wants to walk into the water until he's completely underwater. Meditate to form. Okay. That's exactly what I want to talk to you tonight. So, as you walk into the water and completely submerge yourself, just so you're about a little while underwater, you guys, or you sit there and you start your meditation when you hear a voice speak to you.
Oh boy. Oh, shit.
I hear your thoughts. I see that you have great potential to go further within my ability to protect you. That you will become more powerful in the future. And
Funny
that
thing is,
all.
I can. It's just funny because I can speak primordial, so
Mhm.
it's obviously it would have been projected to me in common anyway. But
A god like this would definitely speak to you in your language. Gods know a lot of languages. They wouldn't speak in primordial unless they're trying to hide something. Now, you may come across angels or such beings like that where primordial will where they won't be speaking just straight up in common, where that's probably where you're more like to use primordial. Where something like this, this being is trying to talk to you specifically, and so you're able to understand them because they're speaking to you in your language.
Yeah.
But that is it, and then you kind of after hearing that voice, it then goes dark again, and your meditation continues, and that is all.
Well, I guess after I hear that, I would probably just thank the god for giving me sentience. Oh, I rolled. And I guess
4.
while that's done, I would open my eyes, look underwater for a few minutes, and then just walk out of the ocean and go to sleep on the pier.
Okay.
Damn, dude.
I'm gonna have so much fun with this fucking Odyssey's book.
I'm glad.
I have so many plans.
This is all new territory for me, so hey, I'm loving it.
So I feel it'll probably get the next one.
I honestly wasn't expecting like this god to even talk to me once.
Hey, you're praying to a god, man. I'm gonna.
That's fair. I'm just gonna have to keep praying more often then.
Hey, everything is seen.
Oh my god. Alright, well I guess I gotta level up then tonight.
Yes.
Oh my god, wait, I have to... Oh no. Okay. I thought I had to take more proficiencies, but...
I don't
wait,
think
no,
you
I
get
do.
a feat yet.
No. Yeah, it's just showing what I already have.
Yeah, I think 2 for monk.
Now I have second level key points, so...
Yeah. Yeah, second level is when you start getting key points, right?
Wait. I can already do flurry of blows? Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah, no, that's super early. Monks are very solid, like especially like 3rd level. Once you get 3rd level, they become very scary.
My speed is already increased by 10 feet.
Oh wow!
Now
I
I'm
didn't
at
know that.
40.
Jesus. So you can move 80 feet if you dash.
Yeah. As long as I don't wear armor, my speed's increased by 10 feet.
Yeah, I mean you shouldn't need armor because somewhere down the line you can get a feat that will really help out your AC.
Well, the idea I'm going for is as long as I don't wear armor, I can add my dexterity modifier to my AC.
Right.
And along with that, my dexterity can be used instead of my strength for my attack. So every time I increase my dexterity, my AC and damage are both going to increase.
Right.
So that's kind of what I'm just going off of now.
Which, have you looked at the list of feats?
Though I was going to do the... Well, feats are like the subclass.
So on level...
Because I know at level 4, I think, or actually no, level 3, I can pick a subclass.
Paladin, Element, OP. It's the one before that.
Yeah, I can take...
Monk.
Yeah, I was gonna make way the open hand when I hit a
Try
level 3.
movement. Yeah, so level 4 when you get your ability score improvement, you get to look at your feats as well, and you can take a feat instead of an ability score improvement. And that'll usually like there's quite a few feats, and then that buff instead of increasing like your dex by 1. There I know there's a feat there that does it by like 3 or something like that. It does like your dex by 3 and something else by 1 or something like that.
Yeah, I'll have to look into those. I haven't gotten that far yet.
Yeah, I'll look up the full list and send it to you.
Okay.
And I'll probably just put it in the full chat tomorrow, because those are way more helpful, I think, than ability score improvements.
Yeah.
in my personal opinion. Because like
Yeah, I
the-
would say unless I get items that either like wouldn't be considered armor that would increase my dexterity, I'm probably not gonna increase it much. Not for a while at least.
right. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to leave. Oops. Okay. But yeah. Are you getting any help leveling up?
This one's pretty easy. It's just I pretty much get a couple extra HP and then flurry of blows. Nothing special.
Level 3 is usually the more difficult one.
Yeah, level 3. I'm gonna do Way the Open Palm, and it's all just gonna be based on unarmed strike. That's pretty much what I'm going off of. So
Yeah.
level 3 should be easy. I think it's getting to level 4 when I choose a feat. That's gonna take some time, but I should be fine for the most part.
Yeah.
At least playing the first campaign, leveling up is pretty, not easy, but kind of figuring out what I should do is fine as long as I take a few minutes to look at the possibilities.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to look at in feats because some of them won't do like a point wise. They don't only do point wise. They also do like extra abilities and bonus actions and stuff like that,
Gotcha. I don't know where
and proficiencies.
do I check how many? Oh, I have 2 points per short rest. Okay.
Yeah. For your key points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is a key save?
I believe you can use one of your points to reroll a saving throw.
Oh, okay. It's a DC 11. Okay.
I'll have to re-look into that because not many people play monks.
Oh, I get off. Oh, right. That's right. I thought I had a pin between one of these. Damn. So I can spend 1 point, take disengage or dash action. Okay. 1 point to take dodge action. And then after I attack, I can spend 1 point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. That's so stupid.
Yeah, no,
Just
monks
attack
are really
3
strong
times in a turn.
early game.
Oh my god.
Late game gets more strategic with monks, where
Yeah.
like early game it's just you just dishing out hits.
Oh, I also just realized I got a lot more actions now.
Yeah,
So I can disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, improvise, ready, search, shove.
yeah.
Before it was just attack, cast spell, and dash.
Yeah, monks are pretty dope. Do you watch Critical Role?
I've listened to a few of them. I've been so busy now listening to Dungeons and Daddies. But
Tanwen's addicted
Yeah.
to Critical Role now. I got her addicted.
I need to start it back up. I've heard some interesting things have happened recently on it.
I'm not super caught up yet. I'll probably catch up whenever she gets caught up because I'm rewatching it at this point.
Yeah. There's a few of them I was listening to. I really need to restart them actually. It was that one and not another D&D podcast. That was my go-to for a while.
It's such a grind to catch up with D&D
I know.
podcasts and stuff because each session's like 3 hours. So
Ugh, it's awful. It's worth it though. I pretty much just put them on at work now and I pass the time.
yeah, we watch it at night when if we don't have any other videos on YouTube to watch. It's like our TV show.
I'm gonna have to make a note now that for next session when we wake up, I have to go immediately to the blacksmith.
Oh, yep. Yeah, don't forget that.
Go to blacksmith.
My last group paid a lot of money for a map and then forgot to go back for the map.
It's like my biggest fear. That's why I asked how long were we gonna be gone, because if it was gonna be more than a day, I was gonna say I'm not going. I was gonna stay in the town.
Thank you guys. Have fun. We'll see you next session.
Hello.
Yeah, sweet.
I don't really care what happens now, honestly. After only 2 nat 20s in a row,
I can't believe that fucking happened. I'll let you do it if you do 2 nat 20s back to back. It's like, what? No way.
I don't know. Well, here's the thing. I know we're gonna have to leave this town eventually. Odds are we're probably not coming back at some point. Now, I know it's not going to be a popular choice, at least probably with Ophelia, but I'm thinking before we leave, as a parting gift to
Johnny.
yeah, I don't know why I was trying to think of the mayor's name. Parting gift to Johnny, I'm gonna give him my the mask to remember me by.
Oh my god. That'd be hilarious.
That's what I'm thinking. But I also might have to go back into that clothing store and just steal something, or buy clothes rather. Something dumb before we leave.
That's hilarious.
I'm like love that this god finally talked to me, or already talked to me.
Yep. And there's far more to come.
I'm pumped.
Sweet. Why does it say? It says there's a. Oh god. I keep leaving. Too many voice chats. There we go. DND text was stuck like there's a new message there for some reason. Cool.
You want to go back to the other one?
Yeah, I'll see what they're doing, see if they have any questions.
Cool.
And I can just move you. You guys have any questions before I dip?
No, I'm good.
I think I'm okay. I'm just trying to figure out what spell I want.
Ooh. I don't really know what bards get for spells.
So I was gonna take Identify, but I need a gem of 100 gold pieces. A pearl of 100 gold pieces.
No. Bardic Inspiration. Oh, you get Jack of all trades.
Yeah. So I'm just debating on what I want to do until I can actually cast Identify.
Yeah.
Or if I just want to take it and hold on to it.
Because do you...
I'm back.
I'll go back. Okay, so you get 3 first level spells.
I get 5.
Oh, 5. Yeah, spells known, and then you get to cast 3 first level spells.
Yep.
Jesus. Wow, you get 3rd level spells pretty quick. You also get 9th level spells pretty quick, too. At 17.
Yeah.
Because what, Cleric? Oh no, Cleric gets him at 17 as well. I thought he got him at like 18. Yeah, your chart is actually like identical to Cleric.
I think I might just stick with Identify. When I rolled for my hit points, I rolled a 4.
Oof. Plus your con, right?
Plus my con, yeah.
I didn't even do that.
Now you guys won't almost die in one hit if I roll a nat 20.
Wait, so how does that work?
You roll your hit die plus your con,
I believe for a monk you're a D8.
which is what I had as well.
Yeah. It's just, I think it's just weird on the site because it didn't let me do that. It just did the minimum.
For level 1, it's maximum. Level 2 and beyond, you roll.
Yeah, it probably already
Right.
it probably did the roll for you.
You
Yeah.
might also have it on fix.
Yeah, so fix typically means it will put it
Ah.
like what the roll is. It'll give you that
That's-
half number.
That's probably why. Okay.
Personally, I don't care what you do for hit points.
Let me
Yeah,
see how that is.
essentially you get the choice. You take half die.
Yeah, basically you take half, or you can
Oh, there
roll.
we go. Okay, I can manage it here. So let me put this back to 10.
With my other group, we always roll, and if you roll a 1, you get to re-roll it once.
Damn, that's OP.
What'd you get?
I got 69.
69.
I'm happy for Johnny.
Throw you out, he just turns into.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with Johnny yet. I have ideas.
That.
What?
I don't like the sound of that.
Well,
Where
shit, you
is
guys
he?
like Johnny. I'm just gonna kill him right off the bat. Maybe I will.
You gonna kill him after he rolled that awesome nat 20?
Nat 20 and then a 10 on the damage. Like, dang, dude.
You said it was. So you said it was a D8 plus what?
D8 plus your
D8.
con.
Oh, plus
If you're on D&D Beyond, it'll automatically add your con. So just roll what you do, your D8.
so roll the 6
And what's your con modifier?
plus 4.
Oh, so you get 10 plus 10 HP. That's pretty good. That's actually very solid.
So yeah, on D&D Beyond, it has rolled HP. So you just put your 8 plus your whatever you said 6.
So if my current HP is 10, does that mean it's 20 or does that mean it's 16? Because the original rolled was 6 plus 4 for 10.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna be hopping
So if I
off.
rolled a-
Thank
like,
you guys for
so
joining me. Drop a like,
I
comment,
started with 10
subscribe.
HP with this game.
Hit that bell, see when we do go live. Thank you guys. Have a great night. Goodbye. Deuces.